Sup? So, fair warning, my microphone is sensitive. And it can actually pick up the washer drying machine running now. Unlike before, where it didn't seem to. I don't know if y'all will be able to hear it, because I can see in my mixer on OBS that after I'm done talking it falls to about negative 45 decibels. Negative 40, negative 45, it's around in that range, before it eventually just decided to give up. So, I don't know, maybe y'all can hear it under me, maybe y'all can hear it just after I'm done talking. I don't know. Doesn't really matter to me as long as y'all don't fucking complain. And thank you, Aqua. Alright. Game, please. Where's my fucking mouse? There it is. What's this button? Where does this button take me? Oh, Unity. Data bullshit. Cool. Opt out of that data bullshit. Anyways, let's continue our girlfriend dungeon, where we have a Dagger wife. Oh, Sunder finally decided to talk after I've just been ghosting. Oh, he's restarting the conversation. He's restarting the conversation. Okay, so that's funny. So he was stuck in conversation here because I was never replying. But because I rejoined the game, it restarted it, and so he did a blurb about the dungeon he cleared, and then he's invited back out to first date. Of which I'm going to, once again, not respond. Oh, and Gross Eric also did the same thing. Kind of. It's also your birthday or something. I don't know what he's on about. But my responses also don't make sense, but I'm also just not going to reply to him. I like that it hides them at the bottom of the menu. At least it does that for me. Any friendos about? Verona College Dunge. Farm. Valeria and the cat. Hello. My wife and my cat. As you approach, Valeria shushes you. She whispers softly in greeting. Hey, Claire. Shh. I thought I was going to paint the vineyard today, but I saw your friend here sleeping so cute between the grapes. I had to change plans. You have to follow where fate leads, you know? A crooked smile touches her lips. Pocket sits up, suddenly alert. Shh, nice kitty, sleepy kitty. My sketch is almost done. Don't move. Pocket comes over to rub his head on your leg. In the process, he walks all over Valeria's paints. No! Hey! Watch where those paws are going! Don't eat it! That stuff is poisonous! Here, let me help you. Pocket puffs up, not at all willing to let Valeria touch his paws. Pocket's a smart cat. Offer some water to walk in. Pocket looks at you like you asked him to become a dog. Pocket walks through the vineyard, leaving red and yellow spots in his tracks. Oh well. As long as he walks it off, it should be okay. Thanks for trying to help. Cats, huh? They never do what you tell them to. I guess I'm not so different, really. And maybe I can rescue the sketch with more of the vineyard imagery.
Ciao.
Yay! Almost leveled up the cat. Leveled up Valeria. She murmurs a goodbye and returns to her painting. Yay! Now I have to wait for tomorrow for Valeria to invite me out. So I guess I'll level up. You know what? Pocket. Let's get Pocket the last remaining experience. Woo. Alright, take another little heal. Let's romance the cat. Pocket eyes the heart balloons suspiciously. They're fun to hunt. You bat out a balloon, it flies away, weightless. Pocket widens his eyes, impressed. He rubs his head hesitantly against your shin. You reach down to pet him, but he quickly transforms, dodging your affection. Katie said no. No pet. Oh shit, there's two of them. Huh? Gotta pay attention. Oh sweet, more boba. Boba time! Woo. Oh, I just stood in front of it. I let it get away with that. OBS. Had lost connection to Twitch chat. I don't think any of y'all said anything though, you silent fuckers. Whee! Alright, get those lips out of here. I don't want those lips blowing kisses continuously at me from afar. Hey, clear the floor. Sneakers recipe. Sneaker hikers. Alright, there was another wall we had opened up earlier. To a little secret rendezvous. Maybe we didn't open it up, but it's just another little area. Heal and item. Travel guide recipe. I guess I guess travel guide isn't a Zine, because it probably would say Zine there, so... I guess that'd be a gift? Why would you gift someone a travel guide? I guess if they're not local? Unless it's a non-local travel guide. In which case, it's even weirder. Unless it's specifically for a place I want to go to. I meant to change weapon. Can I do that? No, not let me. Yeah, that way it's cleared. Next back up here. Hey, money! Boop. Ha! Killed that with just the edging. You target it specifically. We are lacking in health already. Okay. You find a pre-made cocktail on the bar next to a bottle of eau de chat. Smells grassy? Pocket sniffs eagerly at the cocktail and begins lapping it up. Is it catnip liqueur? His tail curls in pleasure and his purring is strong. It seems so. Perhaps with bird bitters. He seems extra energetic. Pocket leaps back into the dungeon and you have to pounce to catch him in time. Catnip liqueur with bird bitters. Woohoo! I think that clears the floor. Ooh, lots of money. We almost passed $200. Nice. Alright, I need to change weapon. Sawyer for 7. Rowan. Let's go for Rowan. Scythe them needs some leveling up. Even lifelong warriors need rest and relaxation. Ah, you decorated this place? It's festive. Who was it to be? So the monsters did this? I wonder what it means to them. Surely monsters don't pursue pair bonding with the same rituals humans do. Maybe they just use the symbols, knowing they hold power over us. They stare into your eyes with unnerving intensity, unblinking. Yes, I suppose that's how it has to be. I see. Well then. Indeed. They give you a sharp, knowing nod. Mystery novel. Oh, sweet, the dodge is a shadow warp bullshit. Fucking nice. Also got a text. Pocket. Okay, letting Pocket out again. We live near the Paradise Lost Cafe, so probably look around there if you want to find him. Well, that's the next date invite for Pocket. Let's go this way. More boba means more healing. No! Yay! Yippee! Nice to know I can move those big bastards around. With the scythe, at least. Just keep heavying. Just keep heavying. Teddy bear recipe. Oh, right, I forgot. I could be placing turrets. All right, max out Rowan. Sawyer. It drops the turret on top of him. Oh, they have a timer. Maybe they don't have a timer. Maybe they just free up to combat. Or they have a timer. A kigurumi! Got a kigurumi! Well, it's a recipe to make a kigurumi. A bar! Sawyer eyes the cocktail bar skeptically. I don't know if I like most alcohols. It kinda tastes like poison, you know? Like, they literally are poison. Yeah, true. Technically it's a neurotoxin, but society treats it as normal. I guess I feel weird about drinking, because my old roommate got alcohol poisoning at a party. I saw pictures of them in the hospital getting their stomach pumped. Sawyer shudders. You can drink safely. Sawyer shrugs, his shoulders more tense. I'd still rather not. Not right now. Maybe in a few years, when I have less going on. For now, let's get out of here, huh? Ah, I scuttled it. Woohoo! Money! Boba! Woohoo! And smack at the next one. Woo! No attacks from my enemies. None. They're not allowed. Angel costume recipe. Alright. I can work with that. La Rosa. Floor 11. Aha. Through the wall. I have a screaming cat. And every time I say now I have a screaming cat, it's when she stops. So maybe I should say it more often. Oh, no, there she is. Un momento. Okay. No moving for you, big sound system. Honestly, much better than the one that just shoots sound. So at least doesn't do anything until it dies. Ow.
I knew I shouldn't push so hard.
Alright, well. I leveled up and leveled Sawyer up. Ooh, leveled twice. 23! 24! Nice, the brandisher. I can't afford anything. Mine trap, fireball, monster sleep. La mira. Valeria. Oh, you're a drink for the other night. I miss hanging out just as like humans. Daggering's fun, but not as fun as your lips. Come to my studio? Yeah, hell yeah. She's there now. What is your studio? Hey, so the dunge, right? It means you work in the gig economy? You do too. Yeah, but I can't interview myself. I have an assignment for my economics class. If you have a minute, I'd like to interview you. Come to Paradise Lost when you can. Sorry, that was Crowley. Though I could use your help. An appraiser is coming to assess my inheritance, and I don't wish to be alone with him. Will you come? What's your own? Cool. Things to do in town. Priority 1. Valeria. Jake is at the studio talking to Valeria when you arrive. Damn it, Jake.
Hey.
Hey, Claire. Valeria gives your hand a squeeze and doesn't look away from your eyes when she says, say hi, Jake.
Huh.
Hi, Jake. Valeria glares at him until he drops his gaze. I thought we were gonna try and be friends with each other. I saved both of you the museum job, didn't I? Should count for something, especially since I wasn't invited. That was my decision, Jake. You must have expected it with the way you've been acting. I'm a Rose of Venus, Valentine. You should have told me about it. There's a moment between them. You almost feel like you're intruding. You're right. I should have said something. I just wanted to show Claire what we do, though it turned into a disaster. I had a great night. Being a rose is exciting, but usually not that exciting. Jake shoves his hands to his pockets and clears his throat to catch your attention. I have something to tell you. Both of you.
Huh?
I spoke to Jess, my sister. She wants you back, Val. Jake eyes you curiously, I was expecting you to interject before continuing. Not as what we were. before, as partners. She wants us to be the Roses of Venus again. You, me, Jess, and her, too. Takes a moment for you to realize she's gesturing at you. You look at Valeria, and she looks as shocked as you feel. What? You're important to Val, and you can keep a secret. Jake grins, his sharp-as-knife grin, cocks an eyebrow. So, what do you say? Want to join the Roses of Venus? Yeah! Look of relief passes over Jake's face, and he gives you a genuine grin. You won't regret it. We're going to be amazing together. Don't let Jess get carried away. We're staying in Verona Beach for now. I have a life here. Tell her that. Tell her I'm happy. And tell her I'm in love. Jake looks between the two of you and shakes his head. I'll tell her. Take care of yourself, Valentine. He turns, gives you a gruff nod. And you too. The bell above the door rings as Jake departs, leaving just you and Valeria in her studio. How does it feel being a Rose of Venus? It's the big time, baby! She smirks. Maybe it'll feel more normal when you have a paintbrush in your hand. Although, we might have to wait a while to have another adventure. At least until the cops stop looking in our direction. Valeria looks towards the door, where Jake was standing moments before. I have something I want to say, but first, take this. She gives you a small but heavy wooden box. You open it to find a quartz whetstone. It's a symbol of how you make me sharper, better, stronger. With the whetstone, you're a master wielder. You gain double love with all weapons, unlimited by love rank. Nice. She smiles, ever so slightly.
Jake and Jessica. The Roses of Venus. All of that messed me up for a long time. Moving here, painting, making new friends, falling in love again. It helped me heal.
Her hands find yours, fingers intertwined as she leans into you. You share a kiss easily, without thinking or hesitation, as if you'd already done so 1,000 times. She releases a little sigh into your lips, and you feel her smile.
I finally feel ready for something new.
Max love rank, let's go! Rolling hurts nearby enemies, or do damage in area automatically end of a roll. Rolling hurts enemies, let's go! Valeria ducks behind the counter before you can answer, and puts out brushes and paints.
Do you mind if I sit and paint you, just for a little while?
Sure.
Thanks.
You sit for her, watching as the line between Valeria's eyebrows crinkle in concentration. A warm silence interspersed with laughter as she brings you to life on her canvas.
Ciao.
Eventually, you head home. You have reached maximum love rank with Valeria the Dagger. Yay! Max Valeria. And we're a Rose of Venus. We've been through some shit, huh? I'm pretty confident no ducks will ever come between us. Or, I mean, other humans. They also won't. It's a nice feeling. Trusting again. Don't let me down. Well, I will. But I'll make up for it when I do. You're not getting away from me that easy. You might be leaving Verona Beach soon, but I'm a traveler too. I'll find you. Don't go without saying goodbye, okay? Let me know if you want to pop back in the dungeon sometime. So we don't have any indication of like what time it is, so it can always just change the date on us when it needs to for plot. Alright. Quick run around town, checking if there's any friendos chit-chattering anywhere. Avoid Eric entirely. It's not my job to fix him. And I don't care to fix him. He's broken beyond repair as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Let's go chill with Rowan. The mansion's front door does not have a doorbell, only a raven-headed door knocker. Knock sharply. The door is cold against your fingers as you rap it against the door. The door swings open. It seems dark inside. Enter. You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark that it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. A hoarse chuckle rasps from a shadow.
Nothing more.
Only this and nothing more.
Hush.
Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Please, don't mind him. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready.
Nothing more.
You find you're in a sitting room that smells of dusty feathers and moldy fabric.
Good day.
Welcome. The appraiser will be here soon, but please don't try your usual seduction tactics. He seems both lonely and bitter, which is dangerous. Use the light touch. Follow my lead.
No.
Know him well? Well, not well, no. But he isn't subtle.
Nothing more.
He thinks he's the Hierophant, maybe Justice, but is just a Knight of Swords. Nothing more. A knock on the door interrupts you both, which then opens. Oh. Gross. No, not him. Why the fuck is he here? I'm not even reading his lines. I'm not even going to read his line. Well, I'm not going to voice his lines. I'm not putting in the effort. Well, hello, lovelies. I was expecting Claire as well. You're a scythe for sore eyes. Ha. Are you here to bid on the estate items as well? I'll just let Rowan answer. No, are you here to bid on the estate items as well? You sip your tea, delicious, layered, and Rowan meets your eye with a small, grateful smile. Claire is my associate, serving as a witness. That is all. Would you like some tea? I harvested the leaves just this morning.
No.
I'd rather not waste time, no matter how exciting. My store has to be closed while I'm here, after all. Let's just see the blades and be done with it. Rowan brings out a long, silk-wrapped package that they unwrap to reveal a sword and a sickle. They're family heirlooms, from the British side of the family. Well, the sword's in the style of ancient Britain, around 2,000 years ago. It's fine workmanship for a replica. I'll give you $300 for it. Rowan clears their throat and speaks almost too quietly to be heard. It's not a replica.
Ugh.
This isn't a 2,000-year-old sword, my dear Inby. Be reasonable. It's the blade the Boudica wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales.
Oh.
Eric blinks, then blinks again. He clears his throat awkwardly, gathering his thoughts. First of all, Boudica didn't defeat the Romans. They defeated her, sadly. Imperialist propaganda. Second of all, if you think this blade is more than 50 years old, you're dumber than you look. Continue to not interrupt. Whether you're trying to deceive me or have been deceived is immaterial. Do you have a certificate or some other documentation I can expect? Rowan doesn't respond. Eric snorts and turns his attention to the sickle. Here, there's a bit of family resemblance, What is this, a cousin? You tell me. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other, maybe 100 years or so. What is this crest? You're the expert. Now, don't sulk. It ruins your pretty forehead. The crest adds a bit of exotic flavor. Not many collectors of sickles, though, so it'd also be $300. I see. So do we have a deal? You won't get a better offer anywhere.
Nevermore.
Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating, and I'll increase my offer to $350. If you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. $400, but that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits of my expertise, I said leave. Now. Eric hesitates and looks at you, a flinty defiance in his eyes. Get out. Eric deflates and mutters as he heads to the door. I make time out of my day, pro bono. Do we even get a thank you? Reap what you sow. Rowan shuts the door on Eric unceremoniously. Well, I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening, as if it were rotting. I wouldn't have sold them to him, even for millions. I was mostly curious. What is the sickle? The sickle belongs to Tlachta, the great druidess of holy fire. I wanted to know what it was worth to people today, and now I do. I wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next, but then I wouldn't have this problem. Crowley preens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking sound. Thank you for your support today. Woo! Gravity wells also do DOT. Nice. Gravity wells explode and do damage when they expire. DOT. You said you wanted to wield me for power before. Today, you spoke up on my behalf, but also let me steer the conversation. I appreciate it. I don't know how I've earned your loyalty, but I'm glad I have it. No gift.
Goodbye.
Crowley, that's a bit abrupt, but yes, I will look forward to the dungeon if you want to wield me. Perhaps we can go sightseeing?
Farewell.
Terrible pun. Thank you. To give credit where due, it was Crowley's idea. Good day, then. You and Eric have an unhealthy resonance. I would avoid him if I were you. I'm trying to avoid him. And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. Oh no, is Eric like the final boss? To Paradise Lost. Sawyer first. And the cat. You find Sawyer and Olivia sharing a textbook and comparing notes.
Hi.
Oh, you made it! Olivia, meet Claire.
Hey.
Oh, we already know each other a little bit. We hang out here, in fact. Funny. Well, Claire fits the bill of a gig economy worker who has college education. She fits the assignment, so let's start the interview. Aw, Kitty, we should interview you instead. You're a gig economy worker too. Does he have a degree? I'm not sure a cat cafe counts as a gig. He gets room and board, you know? The cat wanders away.
Huh?
Sawyer, how could you be so rude to that poor, exploited kitty? Hey, if you want to start a cat union, I'm on board. But we have homework to do. Okay. So, Claire, how much do you think a college education helps someone work better in the dungeon? Not at all. Olivia furrows her brow a little. Okay, we know it's a dangerous job, but do you get any benefits from working in the dungeon? Infinite boba. I meet new people. That would be true of any job. Not really the kind of benefit we mean. Traditionally, workers get health or life insurance, unemployment pay, minimum wage, or even a company car if the job requires it. This isn't that kind of job. Well, okay. What opportunities for advancement do you have? They call me a sword smoocher. I level up. Sawyer frowns their notes and exchanges a look with Olivia. Well, according to this evaluation assignment, you are being thoroughly exploited. And the more jobs like yours, the more unstable and fragile our economy is. Well, jobs like mine too. It's not like they pay weapons better. What have I done? So now on top of exams and homework, I have to worry about contributing to exploitation. You're doing fine. Claire's right, you know? Sawyer, chill. It's not your fault. You're doing your best, and you're still a student. Once you're graduated, you can do whatever, you know? Sawyer sighs, and the cat returns, jumping up next to them and staring curiously. Well, I'm gonna go. I have other homework before my shift. See ya. Olivia waves and gives the cat a neck scratch on her way out. Sawyer thoughtfully pets the cat, frowning. It purrs softly. What's wrong? I'm not sure, really. Everything, maybe? Or nothing? I just have a big exam coming up and I don't feel ready for anything. But it's fine, I'm fine. I should just focus on the here and now. Which means here and now. I should probably be brave and say... They swallow, fingers fidgeting. I don't know if this is a date for you, but I like you. I really like you. Well, too bad, Sawyer. Like, half too bad. I'll finish immobilize and knock back. Nice. Meow, meow, meow. Good point, kitty. What I meant, Claire. Sorry. Cat goes back to sleep. So, what do you think? Is it okay that I like you? Maybe a lot? I like you as a friend. Oh, that's... okay. Yeah. I'll just, I'll adjust my expectations. Thanks. You spend the rest of the afternoon petting cats and chatting. Eventually, you head home. Got an A on the interview assignment. Nice work. Pray. I'm pumped. Let's dunge. Well, no, I need to head back to Paradise Lost. Go kick it with a cat. You find Pocket sleeping in a sunbeam in the corner of the cafe. His fur looks unbelievably soft. Looks like he's snoring a little bit. Resist the temptation. Exercising superhuman restraint, you sit quietly nearby, waiting for him to wake up. Olivia approaches. Hey Claire, who's your friend? Wait, that cat doesn't work here. At the sound, Pocket wakes and jumps to his feet, fur bristling.
Huh?
Whoa, sorry little guy. He was so cute a second ago. I love cats, but I wouldn't pet strays. It can be very stressful for them. Not a stray exactly. Well, he hangs around out here, but I guess he has a collar. Someone must love him. I wonder what he's doing out here. Pocket licks his paw and rubs his face. Aw, he's having a little bath. That's the cutest. Pocket stops looking to glare at Olivia. Read the room, Olivia. Damn. Sorry, I'll leave you two in peace. As soon as she leaves, Pocket makes a small meow. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have a gift for a cat? No. You decide not to give a gift right now. You stare into his big yellow eyes. He stares right back. Offer your hand. Pocket approaches your hand warily, making eye contact with you the whole time. He abruptly decides to muzzle your hand, rubbing the side of his head against your knuckles. Yay! Enemies take extra damage when hit while immobilized. Enemies also briefly stunned when immobilized. Playtime. Meow. He stops, barking up curiously, as if to an unheard signal. Something has caught his attention. You follow him as he slinks outside. He slips between slats of a fence and escapes you. A few moments later, you hear a cacophonous racket of hissing and growling. Pocket sprints past at lightning speed. A rough-looking street cat steps out of the alley, looking around, and goes back inside. You head home. Hey, Aqua. My cat's acting weird. Lots of energy. Did you feed him anything? Nope. Huh, okay. Well, he's really into fish now. Hump. Good to know. I can't, like, free craft fish. I would like to, but it won't let me. I can only craft things once. Yeah, full check. Check this, pants grab. Dab. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Alright then. Let's see what else we can see, shall we? Is there anyone else just hanging about? Probably not. Probably need to hit the dunge to refresh that. Do you know? Probably. Yes, I know. Terrible accents all around. Oh, back to the dunge. Valeria's maxed. So let's work on Pocket. La Rosa Deeps. Oh. Woo. Woohoo! Alright, we didn't check over here, so it must be a back room? Nope. Just empty. Okay. Too much going on. Way too much going on in this room. Way too much. Okay. Ooh. Meow. Pocket takes a few tentative sniffs of the warm, summery night air. How's wife Dagger treating me? We've maxed her out, so treating me very well. I'm part of her group now. I still don't have anything to Pocket. No gift for Pocket. He yawns and stretches luxuriously, the envy of yoga teachers everywhere. Mid-yawn, Pocket pauses, strangely alert. Fur fluffing. What is it? You look around and realize you sense something too. Someone is here. A strange man steps out from the shadows, eyeing you both. Alright, you found me. Don't attack. I'm Vitas Varnus. I was just taking a break from the shop. But here, I'll give you a special deal. 2 fabric for $10. Basically half price. Sure. Then we're done here. Stay safe. Vitas Varnus strolls back to the dungeon. Pocket hisses farewell. Fucking cat turned to a blade? Yes. Bladed fists. You know, claws. Woohoo. Yay. Yay, challenge complete. Can you fuck the cat or its owner? Neither. Purely platonic relationship with the cat? Thank you. Cannot fuck the cat. Yay, cleared the dungeon. Well, this floor. More heals, too. Spooky Zine. Ooh. Pocket. Almost the next level, Pocket. You understand the cat, but its owner? Nah. Don't even know who the owner is. We have their number. Come closer, your weapon will see your true heart. Well then hold on, I need to change it to Valeria if I'm gonna see my true heart. Hold on. Yeah, I'll leave the dungeon. Oh, that maxed out, well, that brought Pocket to the next level anyways. Alright, since we finished our round in the dungeon, check for anyone just existing about. I think that's the cat's owner. Just so they don't know my name. Our Twitch server's having a good one. Think you see Eric? Fuck Eric. He can go get bent. He's broken beyond repair as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to see his stupid face. Yeah, so Pocket's owner. No, you know my name. Tank. Work in security. Nice to meet you, whatever. I'm letting Pocket out. Not sure where he's going. But he didn't eat breakfast, so he's probably hungry. Where might Pocket be, then? I'll go into my apartment and then back out. And then we'll see where Pocket goes. Eric's not my problem. Resto Bravura. Pocket. You find Pocket sitting inside Bravura. It seemed closed for the afternoon. As soon as you arrive, he stands, walks up to meet you. Pocket rubs his head against the bottom of your legs, purring. He puts his front paws on your legs, looking up into your face. Do you want something? Pocket suddenly darts around you, pawing you playfully as if in a game of tag. He runs toward the restaurant. You notice something hanging from his mouth. It's your wallet. The cat took your wallet? Hey! Eric's always your problem? You're right, he's a fucking problem. He's a menace to society. He pushes his way into the restaurant door. How did he know it'd be unlocked? You follow him, determined to get your wallet back. You're alone in the restaurant, except a tired-looking man you assume is the owner. Yes, hello. Can I help you? Oh, you're single. Did you see a cat? A cat? No, certainly not. This is an eating establishment. You see your wallet on the floor of the restaurant. You go and pick it up. All the money is still inside. A clamor rises from the kitchen. Something's gone awry. Now what? Pocket runs past, a giant fish hanging out of his mouth. Oh lord, I suppose we should call animal control. He's already out the door. Pay for the fish. The money is only half of it, you know. I source my ingredients carefully. Just, please, leave. Make sure your animal does not come back. You hurry out the door. Since Eric only been a weirdo to you, you'll still fuck him. Outside, you don't see Pocket anywhere. Get him. But after just a block, you hear happy meowing. Look around, you find Pocket, enjoying his fish immensely. Yay! Finisher's not gonna be back further. Trying to bribe me? Pocket flicks his tail casually. Would you like to offer a gift? I don't have a gift. Abruptly, he freezes, his ears flatten against his head. A growl starts in his throat. A cat from before stalks into view, eyes fixed on Pocket. It walks up and starts eating Pocket's fish. Pocket doesn't seem to know how to react to this fish thief. He's frozen, eyes wide. Defend your prize. Pocket puffs up his chest with new bravery. Pocket leaps to the cat's throat and the two become a writhing mass of fur and claws. It's quickly clear that Pocket is outmatched. Pocket is nearly pinned, but squirms free and runs away at full tilt. The street cat sits down and preens, cleaning his claws free of orange fur. Shoo it away. Cat flicks her tail with a hiss and stalks away.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
Hey, DJ. Thanks for the hydrate. Looks like he got beat up. There was another cat. Well, obviously. He's gonna do what he wants, I guess. I just hope he's more careful. Pray. Prage. Can we get a Prage in the chat? Right. If I'm gonna go beat the boss up, I need to bring Valeria.
Sunder really needs to clean this place up.
Battle your fears. It's cold, locked up heart. That's what fear instantly looks like, huh? Gotta conquer the fear of intimacy. Ooh, broke the chains. Get these frozen lips out of here. Woo. Stabby stab. Oh. Broke the ice shell off it. Just a heart now. With a doorway. Inviting me inside. What's the real boss inside? A strange thing looks you up and down, smirking appreciatively. Realize they're familiar. You can't quite place it. Hey, good looking. Come here often? Worst pickup line ever. You spent so many years being afraid of intimacy. I thought we had something special. Call me dungeon boyfriend. It was me all along. When you saw the sexy scenes in movies and looked away, I was there. When you first imagined someone's lips on yours and froze, I was there. Not just physical either. Remember when you first started hiding your true self? I do. I may be a dungeon, and I know I'm not the only one you've been grinding, but give me another chance. I've kept you safe from being hurt, being used, being violated. I've been by your side for so long. What would your life even be like without me? Better. Better for you, maybe. What about poor dungeon boyfriend, huh? Give us a goodbye kiss, won't you? For old time's sake. You go to hell. You take pride in scornfully rejecting him. He disappears in a puff, dismissed by your confidence. You close your eyes, truly at peace with intimacy at last. Fear conquered. Oh! Boss defeated! Cleared the nightclub dungeon. A new plushie you can find in your apartment. Fear of intimacy conquered. That must feel good. Congrats, Claire. You're fearless. Abso-fucking-lutely fearless. Fat stacks of cash and fine bourbon. Nice. Nice. Spooky Zine. Angel costume. I don't want to use up glue. Because I need 5 more fabric. So I'm going to go buy fabric. Champion athleisure. Get fabric here. Welcome. Go ahead and just buy 10 fabric. I'm gonna buy the rest of the outfits too. Because why the fuck not? Cool. Thank you. And then... Not El Granero. Ballet tickets. Concert tickets. Can't afford opera tickets. She displays a picture of a hand waving. Zines. Scares most enemies. Alright, is there anyone chilling out and about this time? I doubt it. But who fucking knows? It's always worth a quick walk round town. Okay. Fashion design. Kigu. Mystery novel. And I'm lacking the ingredients for the rest. Learn how to be fashionable on a budget. Creates a decoy. A decoy is nice, but I like the turrets better. To Verona College. Let's take pocket. Dungeon fear. Unidentified.
Wow.
Aha. Intense purring. Alright, well, let's this room clear off. And there's stairs over there, so we already found the stairs. Give me the glue! Woo! Fuck off, stapler. Do steel. And, ooh, tape. First time we found tape. That's a new one. Vault room full of stuff. Storm sign. Alright, we're full up on everything. And we got $50 to our name once again. Meow meow. Got some tape. Nothing else in here. We'll save this little hangout for a moment. No, stapler. Fuck off. Oh shit. More. There we go. But yes, that thing's on a timer. Ooh, Aether. Fox hood. It goes with the Kigu. Kigurumi fox hood. Poggers. Alright, let's heal up here. At the sight of computers, Pocket's ears perked up. Pocket jumps to stand between you and one of the monitors. It's not a competition. He stares at you in challenge, putting one foot and then the other on the keyboard. See what he types. Pocket seems to type mostly with occasional numbers. After a few moments, he seems content with his creation and moves on. Just felt the instinctive need to walk across the keyboard. An understandable mood, to be fair. Oh shit. That was a teleporter. I don't like those teleporters, especially when the enemies hide behind them. It's unfair. Truly unfair. Woo! Maxed out. Okay, go ahead. Move on. To, Rowan. Get in here, Scythe. Scythe them. Pocket's missing. Fair amount of brass knuckles in your kitchen. Is this a threat to take a cat hostage? The knuckles are your cat. I don't know what that means. Wait, something's happening. Well, Pocket's back anyway. Sorry for the accusation. I guess he was sleeping somewhere here. Now he wants to go out. I'll watch him. So, there. He's out. And looks like he's headed for the museum. Have fun! Mind spending time here? Well, you know what? Yeah, whatever. Spend some time amongst the books, Rowan. Ah, yes. I remember this little collection they call a library. It'd be cute, except they accept money to educate people, I've heard. I'll grant that most true learning comes from experience. Even so, you just don't need proper reference materials and theory as a foundation. This is a disgrace. What's lacking? I think they only have 2 or 3 books that overlap with my personal collection. Even those they place in the occult section instead of spiritualism or naturalism. As if the Lesser Key of Solomon were some kind of fantasy or delusion. Absurd ignorance. Ah, well. If I become bothered of every foolishness in the world, I'll be paralyzed for life. Self-staining, enduring, yet soft, and inspiration. You know what? Yeah, here's a succulent. Thank you, Claire. I'll use it well. Better move on, mentally and physically. Rowan enjoys a nice succulent. He's a succulent enjoyer. Any succulent enjoyers in chat? Hammer wife better than Dagger wife? I haven't met Hammer wife yet. Also, I doubt it. Doubt it. Valeria's perfect. Trashly. Watch your tongue. Watch your tongue about my waifu. Alright, is that the room? That's the room. Boop, boop. Okay, so it needs active damage being done to it to stop it from shooting. And also the DOT doesn't destroy projectiles. We cleared the La Rosa dunge. Cleared the La Rosa dunge trashly. And we'll find more healing in this room. Black nail polish recipe. Oh, hell yeah. Rowan would also love that. So would I, though. I actually don't have black nail polish. I have red and blue. But I don't have black. Ooh, more boba. Heart rate has increased. Be alert. Oh. Ooh. Frying pan. Wrangler shirt. Aether. Oh, I haven't explored there yet. Okay, fair enough. But I guess I've explored the rest. Hello, world. Aha. Pop, pop, pop. Stop existing, you clam best. Ooh. Give me the money. 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 Alright, that's Rowan maxed out. To Sawyer. Oh no, pins got upgraded. I think the books are upgraded too. They're spiral notebooks now, I think. Yeah, they are. At least the staplers don't seem to shoot anymore. Oh, nope, they still do. Still do, obviously. One is shooting at me right now. They just also get chompy. I mean, fair. Boba! Another floor. Take that, dunge. Alright, so we cleared the floor out? No, we didn't. We didn't clear the floor out, Sawyer. Shut the fuck up. We still have more rooms to clear out here. Don't talk like we're done with the floor. We just found the exit. Boop. Tape. Is that the room? Oh, give me the tape. Thank you. More tape. Finding plenty of tape. I don't know what crafting recipes is used for, but, I like having things. Cat toy recipe. I'll give it to Valeria. I give Valeria a cat toy. Wonder if she'll get the implication or not. The game's aware enough. She should, right? Whoa. Woohoo. Boop. Boop. Yay! Challenge complete. And it's a teleporter. Where'd you teleport me? Oh, okay. Vitus Varnus. Once again. Changshan jacket. I can afford both these. Net TV subscription. Nice. 1 month. I'm not gonna trade Aether for a wire. What the fuck? It's 10 wire, but like still, what the fuck? This shit feels rare. This should teleport me to the other corner of the room. Yeah. Come on, Sawyer. Semester 4 of 8. They're not levels, they're semesters. Hello, hammer. The ornate hammer trembles in your hands, then transforms. Here's the hammer, Trashly. The ice hammer. She groans in frustration.
You've got to be kidding me. Stuck as a hammer again?
Again?
You're not from the association, are you? The
Association.
sports association, no?
No.
That was frustrating, but I guess it's not your fault. I really am glad I'm not stuck in hammer form. I should thank you. Do you want to come by my gym for a smoothie sometime? I'll let you know when I'm there, if you want to join me. Oh, by the way, I'm Leah Martillo. I'll text you. Maybe.
Martillo. I bet. Alright. It's gonna be time to find out why Trashly prefers Hammer Wife to the Knife Wife. You know, we're gonna find that out soon. Because, I mean, I don't see why. But we also don't know her yet. Oh. Ooh. Ah! Ah! Oi, stop it. Stop it, you're hurting me. Alright, let's heal up. No, never mind, I already healed up. Never mind. We'll come back later. Boop. No. Oh, and health. Boop. Boop. Oh, hey. Stuff room. Chocolate truffles and cultist cap. I didn't read what the second word was. I hate how the glaive doesn't break projectiles on the return trip. Or on the sending trip either. It just doesn't break projectiles in the throw. It is a decent number of monsters. I wouldn't say a lot, but it's a decent number, so I thought more monsters in one room on first day. Alright, so that's this whole semester of the dungeon. The computers are poppable in these. Ah, frig. I just remembered. I have a short writing exercise due tomorrow. Would you like to offer a gift? No. But we can keep going if you want. I can just do the assignment when I get home. I can help you. Oh, thanks. That's a nice offer. But I should really do this myself, to learn the most and all. You sit down and log in, tapping away, more slowly, then more quickly. You sit nearby and fiddle with your phone while you wait. Sire stops typing and frowns into space for a full 2 minutes. Finished? Oh, hi Claire. No, sorry, but almost. They return to typing on the keyboard in a sudden burst of energy. Finally, they hit enter with a decisive jab and jump to their feet. I know doing homework isn't the coolest hangout. Thanks for waiting. And without that lingering stress, I could focus on stabbing even better. Let's go. Yay. And no lingering stress. Also, there's another room I missed. I'm gonna leave that there. Ah. Oof. That was close. Thought there's more boba on the shelves. Sewing machine or recipe. Guess we can craft a sewing machine now. How are we doing all the other crafts? Pan sewing? Alright, Sire's maxed. Alright, 7. It's been a while since you've been in the field. Let's see how you hold up. Shit. Right. Aha! Woohoo! There we are. Whew. Well, I used up my crown. But that's what it's for. What do we get? Doppelganger shirt and paintbrush recipe. Oh shit. I've already maxed out her rank, but I'm gonna give Valeria some more paintbrushes. Sure, I'll use the healing. Seven's eyes glitter with mischief. Finally. Now here's something worthwhile that universities can offer. Dangerous chemicals, free for the learning. See anything here that could explode? Let's try it. You rummage through the bottles and jars together, picking likely candidates for damage. You take turns throwing them at the far wall, one after another. The air starts to smell sour and astringent, but nothing dramatic happens. Maybe they're just cleaning products. Oh well. At least we gotta break something, I guess. Decided not to give a gift. Let's find some monsters to smash then. Gotta get some excitement somehow. That seemed out of character. That he would just throw chemicals at a wall? Didn't seem like him at all. Not from what we've known anyways. Like, we don't know him enough for him to not be restrained around us like that. I think that hangout was expecting us to know him better. Because if we're using him at this point, we probably know him plenty, right? More baba. Ow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Woohoo. There we are. Alright. Once again, we could go ahead and hit the stairs, but I don't wanna. I don't like leaving a job unfinished. Done and done. Should we do an encore? I mean, if you want to do an encore, fam. I won't stop you. Look at our money, though. We got so much money. Aha! Damn. Teleporters seem more against me than for me. Seem like an obstacle to deal with in and of themselves. Boop. Woo. There we are. Oh, shit, there's more. Fluid intake. I'll drink some water in a moment. Thank you, though. Woo. Alright, those are dead. Woohoo! Oh shit. More. Hold on. Too many. Too many to fight. Okay. There we go. Whew. These look like all the healing. Tarot deck recipe. Got Rowan's name written all over it. Real question is, do I give Rowan any gifts? Also, looks like we've been everywhere. Cool. To the next, quote, semester. Alright, 7's full. Everyone's full. I don't care about Isaac. At all. Because of the whetstone, I could just keep, like, leveling up. I keep dumping experience into Rowan, right? Right? Nothing's wasted? Oh shit. Gold pen! Oh. Stop moving. Not allowed to move. My agent gave me comp tickets to a concert. It'll probably be awful. Some newbie locals. Doesn't even have light sticks. Not that you'd need one, since I'll be there. Whatever. Wanna go with me? Sure. So you're not alone? Okay. It's at La Rosa. Meet you there. Ooh. Aether and a party hat. Aw, shit, we got a party hat. Let's fucking go. Now let me get that health check done, actually. I'm nearly out of water. I'm gonna save this for healing later. But I'll be back for it. Oof. This room done? This room's done. Grab another boba, fill up my potion slots. And let's go full heal. They quirk a puzzled smile at the easels, walking among them bemused. Funny that a fine arts professor would choose a still life of this kind for students. There's not even a single piece of fruit, or candle, or mirror. So strange. What do you think the barrel is supposed to symbolize? Labor. Perhaps. Class awareness is coming back into fashion, certainly. What do you think, Crowley? Do you agree with Claire?
Pretty human.
Well, that's true too, I suppose. I have my own blind spots. In the dungeon especially, keep your eyes open for symbols. Everything here can be warped to amplify your fear, symbolically or literally. No gift. But we'll work through it and find peace, one way or another, together. Alright. Well, we have full heal, full boba. Aha! Not to worry about the stapler at all. Just apply all the black hole DOTs. Aha! Oh shit. Aha! Money! Oh, and stairs. Okay, well, I found stairs. The dodge is a little slow. Doesn't feel like I can actually get faster speed by using it. Stop it, you damn stapler. Collect all the mags, even if I have no use for them. Aether and Dark Prince recipe. Ooh. The Dark Prince, you say? How intriguing. Aha. Any enemy spawns? No? Okay. That looks to be everything. Onward to next floor. Yep, we can just keep dropping more experience in. Cool. Oh shit, I didn't expect more. Also, what's with these fucking grills? Gary Coleman grill desks. They're weird. Aha. Ooh, 2 Aether. Nice. Okay, well, we're getting plenty of Aether, I guess. An oasis of peace. Well, how does it look in the scheme of things? Let's go ahead and enjoy it, I suppose. Ah, yes. I remember this little collection I call a library. You should teach.
No.
Teach strangers my arts? For money? No, no. My talents lie squarely elsewhere. You'd make a far better professor than I, with your evident charm and strength of will. Ah, if I become bothered by every foolishness in the world, I'd be paralyzed for life. Mostly a repeat of what they said before. It's gone. This pan out of here. This weird metal desk. Ow. 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 Damn. Money! Money. Oof. Dangerously low on health. Oof. I was hoping I could, like, corral them together and take them out all at once. More Aether. Monster cosplayer recipe. Moish. Cosplay as a monster. Will that attract the monster fuckers? Ow. Oh. Aha! Boop. No. No special for you. Is that the whole floor? That is the whole floor. Wow. So peak. Yeah, Scythe really works out for me, weapon-wise. Better than Laser Saber, to be honest. Better than 7. I was hoping to catch them forward. Whoop! Sup, fuckers? I'm here now. And you're dead. Shit, there's more. Ooh, that was a good dodge. Oh shit. At least they're not ranged. At least they're stuck in melee. Just like last time. Ah. Rowan, you and your dark arts work out so well. Glue. Earmuffs. Red rose. No, I guess we hadn't found a red rose yet. It's just a certain incel had placed one outside our apartment. So creepy. Small, permissible distraction. These boxes again. I'd have thought people would be tired of them by now. Computers are supposed to be people, you know, not machines. Nevermore. Nevermore. But I keep seeing more and more of these box-type computers everywhere. Are they self-replicating? Or diseased? I heard they get virus and mice infestation. Nope, just useful. Chamomile is also useful, but I don't see most people buying the latest strains. There's value in knowing how to do the heavenly calculations by hand. I'm sometimes tempted to investigate the web, where the collective human experience has migrated, but I'll think I'd give these another 10 or 20 years before I bother. How old are you? Aren't you like in your 20s? How are you so detached from them? If I'm lucky, I feel like this is supposed to be read by him. If I'm lucky, these computer boxes fall out of favor again and I'll be saved the trouble. In the meantime, I'll be getting stronger and sharper here on the astral plane. You know, reality. Like, Rowan, I don't know how old you are, but, computers are older than you. Why are you talking like you were born in, like, the fucking 40s? Being like, these computer boxes are supposed to be by hand. Rowan, what a weirdo. That's why he's a good friend. You fucking weirdo. Pretty ribbon! Yay. Wahoo! Ah, damn. I was hoping I could skirt into the teleporter and really trip it up. But alas, 'twas not to be so.
Disappointing.
The fucking teleporter is in my way. Just go around it. Ooh, 28, 29. We did do 7 floors, all in one go. Hero. My crafting. Oh, we got a lot of things we can craft now. Monster cosplay. That doesn't strike me as monster yet. So let's see what the head of it involves. The Dock Prince. Red rose, fine gold chain, paintbrushes, frying pan, sewing machine, tarot deck, wrangler. I have so much left. I have so much left over. Vegan cheese everywhere. And I'm sick of grilled sandwiches. I thought my plan was foolproof. Here I am, a proofed fool. Let's cook something else. Yes, I'll be right there. The whole bird. So, what are we cooking today, chef? I brought all my leftover cheese. Mac and cheese. Brilliant. I knew I could count on you. I tried Googling cheese recipes, but they had all these complex instructions. I even looked at a few for mac and cheese, but they required a roux. One of them had like 50 photos of a vacation to Austria for some reason. Too intense. I probably could have figured it out myself eventually, but I haven't really been sleeping. You need my couch? Yes. It's so quiet here compared to the dorm. My roommate has the noisiest, it's supposed to be noisiest sex you can imagine. And your couch is so comfortable, like it's stuffed with angel feathers. A night of sleep would probably be good for the finals. And I'm starting to wonder about everything. It's not a warm, fuzzy feeling. Even if I get straight A's, am I wasting the peak years of my life going into debt? And for what? I'm studying history, burying my nose in the past while the future burns. What would you rather do? No idea. I've been excited about so many things, then none of them worked out. I love playing video games, but that doesn't mean I want to make them. If I quit school, maybe I could do something to really change the world. Volunteer for the next mayor's election campaign, maybe? If I wait until after I graduate, I'm being selfish while people suffer. Plus, you're the coolest person I know, and you didn't need college. What do you think? Would you make the same decisions if you could go back in time? Nobody can decide this for you. Yeah, I know. But I don't know what I want either. Except, I know I'm drawn to you. With your support, I feel like I could do anything. Ooh. Immobilize lasts longer, Glaive's throw goes further. Just send it further. Even fight a boss battle like making mac and cheese. I know I helped last time, but maybe this time I should just watch. I mean, if I touch it, I'll just ruin it. Alright, I'll show you how. They relax with some relief as you take the reins and demonstrate. Sawyer watches you work with bright eyes, taking copious notes. You're amazing. I can't even believe how skilled you are. Soon enough, you're eating the fruits, or starches, of your labor. I love mac and cheese. So gooey, so comforting. This is actually better than restaurant food. How? You're like the best big sister ever.
Whoa.
Plus, I just realized we have leftovers for breakfast. This is the best. But it's getting a bit late. I should get some sleep before my exams tomorrow, raccoons or not. No gift. So, I don't know if you were joking before. I don't want to be a bird. And I feel weird asking, but I can't help thinking it would be so rad. Can I sleep in your couch tonight, please? It's okay to say no and change your mind. Really, this isn't a B&B. My couch is yours. Yay, you really are the best. I'll just snuggle down and not be a bother. Night-night. You put a throw blanket over them, and they're snoring within moments. You go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. In the morning, they're rushing, late for class. Got a jet. Thanks again, chef.
Bye.
Sawyer's eyes shine with admiration. The door closes softly behind them. Cultist Demeter. Demeter. Got it. What is Cao Cao's other title, besides Chancellor? Why? No time, please. Cao Cao's other title. Yeah, it's Emperor Wu of Wei. Because he's of Wei. He was the leader of the Wei faction. It's surprising to me, but I've started looking forward to our outings. Is it strange to want to be used? It's not so strange. Good. I think I'm strange enough already, I think. Even so, maybe we should have an outing that isn't functional. Maybe I've been spending too much time with the moon. Let's get some sun. At the park? Sure. Thank you. Hey Claire, haven't forgotten to owe you a smoothie. Drop by my gym for a smashing good time. Their kale is really fresh. Oh, I'm going to fumble her so hard. And I'm going to do it knowingly. Kale? More like fail. Very well then. You can have something sweeter. Can't wait. Ah, damn, she's not gonna let me fumble her? I'm not gonna fumble Lee? Damn. I've got so much going on all over the place. Is this what it's like to be popular? Fuck off, Eric. Is this what it's like to be friends? Is this what I'm missing out on in life? You know, including ignoring people entirely. Now let's go see Pocket. You find Pocket sitting outside the Verona Beach Museum. He's looking at you expectantly. Hey, what's up? He flicks his tail nonchalantly. His fur looks freshly clean and brushed. Would like to offer a gift? Do I have a gift for him this time? None. You decide not to give a gift right now. The door opens suddenly. Pocket jumps out of the way, eyes wide with curiosity. Oh, if it isn't the exclusive Claire. What luck? Want to discuss our next date. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off, Eric. Like, if I walked past and saw you in a dumpster, it would still be too good for you. Fuck all the way off. Pocket is suddenly on full alert, as if someone had stepped on his tail. God, stand back, Claire. No, this cat. He's a dangerous, wild beast. Yeah? Eric tries to kick at Pocket, but Cat sprints past into the museum. Tried to kick Pocket? Eric. You're already at like -1,000,000 points with me. You just doubled that. You just fucking doubled that. The bar is already like so far down into hell, and yet there you are, limbo dancing with the devil. You're trying to go under the bar that is already so low. Never fucking hurt him. Eric flinches back from the fury. You imagine his tail would be between his legs if he had one. You brush past him into the museum lobby. Enter just in time to see Pocket's tail disappear into the prehistoric exhibit. You follow, browsing dinosaur bones and surreptitiously checking nooks and crannies. Eventually, you find him gazing at a saber-toothed cat skeleton the size of a panther. You take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity from tusk to tail. The label reads, Smilodon fatalis, excavated in Verona Beach, California State Fossil. Pocket releases a small, wheezy sigh at the Smilodon. Is this your role model? This is Pocket's role model. Finishers have wider arcs. Pocket's tail swishes with sudden mischief. He pounces on your foot playfully. His whiskers vibrate with excitement as he turns from the Smilodon to run out of the museum. Security guards approach, but he's already out the door and scampering down the street. You browse the rest of the exhibit before heading home. Yo, what the hell happened? Pocket's acting really weird. He's more educated. Well, I wish he'd stop attacking my feet. My slippers are destroyed. Jeez. Yeah, I'd be shit-talking Eric right now, but like, yeah, Eric tried to kick him. If you don't know who Eric is, your life is better for it. The nerve. You find Rowan staring off into the distance as a cat creeps up on them. Crowley seems nervous.
Nothing more.
The cat hunches down, ears flat, eyes fixed on Crowley, preparing to pounce. Pocket, stop. Crowley makes a slow call, a bit like laughter. The last cat that tried to eat Crowley lost an eye, I believe. Pocket pauses, tail lashing. Pocket turns and walks away nonchalantly, as if entirely unconcerned. See, Crowley, no need for violence. Words have power. And what about you, Claire? How will you handle the forces that haunt you? I could handle any attack. Perhaps, but one day, death will strike the final blow to us all. Alice, my grandmother, was the strongest witch I'll probably ever meet, and even she wasn't enough. But I feel unprepared for how to care for her effects. The physical things all clean up nicely. What about her digital remains?
Pretty bird. Hush.
Oh, hush, Crowley. I know you put your pictures online for all to see. No shame. Kind of pictures. He has too many followers as it is, Claire. Don't encourage him. Now that I think it, you realize you've seen Crowley before in a few viral videos.
Pretty bird.
Alice was also active on the line. On a line? Online? Many profiles and comments and so on. In the real world, our oils and tracks are worn away, much as our spiritual energies fade on that plane. Is it the same for digital traces, or are they permanent? Depends on the website. You know, the animal side of me wants her marks to be permanent, but if she didn't fade, it would also make it harder to let her go, and she would want me to move on. She was a big believer in growth. Her weapon shape was even a garden trowel. Sorry, you're probably tired of me talking about her. I just don't have anyone else to talk to. You know what I mean. Someone who isn't also grieving. Someone more normal. But maybe my sense of normal is a bit skewed. How often do you think about death, Claire? When I have to. I cannot believe that's healthy, especially for one who kills with such frequency. If one deals death as a profession, such as a wielder, it's irresponsible not to consider the consequences. Ah, give me flower crown. Though we should contemplate life as well. Speaking of which, we made this for you. Together.
Pretty human.
Thanks, both of you. Rowan and Crowley each make a small bow, seeming pleased with themselves. But there are other, even more clarifying activities of growth. Love magic, for example. I've done some calculations, and it seems we may have compatible energies. No gift. Would you enjoy it if our bodies were to meet? Ritualistically, but also physically? I don't know. Sorry, I can see I've startled you. Let me ask this a different way. Would you be interested in a kiss? We may or may not explore sex later, as you wish. Just friends. Rowan bows their head in understanding. Just friends. When an enemy dies, get a brief damage boost that can stack up to 3 times.
Yes.
Nice. Very well. I'll find a more suitable partner for my love magic in time, I'm sure. I appreciate the clarity. Clarity?
Farewell.
I have a lot to think about. Thank you, Claire. Blessed be. You head home. Oh no, Rowan got sunburned. Glad I saw you and had the bravery to ask you. Thanks for the time. For now, the dungeon awaits us.
Hey.
Hey, Claire, I'm so glad you came. She hands you a smoothie menu. Anything look good? The Fluffernutter. The Fluffernutter. Sweet. And you have a sweet tooth. Old heavy attack to spin and knock back with the hammer. I always take the green goddess. I'm a creature of habit. Or at least I was, before a shadow falls over the table as a man approaches.
Leah!
Leah, what have you been hiding? Stranger bounces excitedly into view. I'm not hiding, I just... Oh, where are my manners? Carlos, this is Claire. Claire, this is Carlos. We skate together.
Hello.
Though we haven't skated much lately. Claire, is it? I mean, we used to. Well, until... Sorry, I didn't mean... Oh, I heard you were coaching. How's that? It's a thing. How are the trials going for a new partner? Anyone look promising? Good. I mean, okay. You know, you can't be replaced, but... Oh, wait, are you on a date? Well, we're... Carlos! Okay, I'll stop boring Claire with all the skating stuff. He says your name with extra emphasis, like he wants to make sure you know he'll remember it. But listen, Lee, love, it's been too long. I miss you. Please, let me cook for you. We'll just chill out. Claire can come, if she wants to. Yeah, totally. We'll plan something. Leah twists nervously at her hair. Okay, bye, lovely.
Bye.
Bye. Oof. Sorry that was so awkward, Claire. Carlos and I were training for the Grand Olympiad in pairs figure skating. We had a really good shot, too. And then I destroyed my knee. And both our careers. So in the future, please don't be rude to him. Or any of my friends. But especially him. Carlos and I trained as a pair since we were kids. I can never make it up to him. It's not your fault. Carlos would never blame me, but I know it's hurt him. It's taken me a year just to be able to skate normally on it, and the doctors say no jumps, ever again. I miss the speed, the lifts and throws, air and adrenaline. You're fearless. You're pretty daring yourself, Claire, taking on the dungeon the way you do. We have that much in common. Drain the last of your smoothie. A health checkup, how dare! How dare you tell me to take care of myself and all my health? How dare you? Paintbrushes straight from the horse's butt. Horse tail. Amazing. Nah. No gift yet. Well, I guess it's getting late. Maybe we can get together again sometime. Definitely. Yeah, great. Not sure what else to say, so, till next time. Bye!
Bye.
He smiles, waves goodbye, and runs away. Yeah, no. Urgent. Have you seen Crowley? No. He's gone. He's really gone. I don't know what to do. I'll be right there. It's fun hanging out with you. You're a great listener. But maybe we talked too much about me. Let's make up for it now. Do you like cats or dogs? Ferrets? What's your favorite music? What are the sexiest answers? Definitely cats. Just as I suspected. See you soon, I hope. So tempted to ask, what's the sexiest answer? Oh, hi. Hello, ladies. See, and here, because the colors are complementary, they feel more intense. Oh, like color blocking. That does make sense.
Huh?
Well, a block in color as an early step in painting before moving on to details. Is that what you mean? No, it's a fashion term. But don't worry about it. Please, go on. To get a little more into it, I like to lean on cooler colors for pieces about intuition or abstraction, while reserving warmer colors for more energy or something more physical and social. How does that factor in when considering the season, do you think? Like, take Claire here. She always looks fantastic, of course, but I think she looks best in warm colors. So I'd say they're spring or summer, but you would analyze it differently? I'd say the warmth is because she makes us want to get out there and slay monsters. I hadn't thought of it that way. I don't know. Claire, what season do you prefer to wear? Spring or summer, yeah. I knew it. Unless you're just agreeing with us to butter us up. She knows better than that. I hope. Still, maybe that means it's time to try something new. I love to try new combinations of pieces and accessories, to explore new sides of myself. Even if I tend to wear the same thing most days, I guess that says something too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Although I think your creations say more about you than anything you could wear. It's been ages since you made me these gloves. They're still my favorite. They fit perfectly. And they look
Thanks.
good. I know. Thanks. Anyway, Claire, would you mind letting us continue the color theory discussion? Sorry, I love to chat, but I don't have much time until I have to run to my next thing. I'll listen quietly. Alright, if you promise, but one interruption and you're out. Woo! Lee smiles encouragingly as Valeria picks up where she left off. In nature, I often see split complementary palettes, which aren't exact complements. Listen in on a lesson till it's over, but absorb none of it. Oh well. You slip out the door. But I wanted to listen to more. I wanted to listen to more. And so, what do I got left out here? Right. I'll head to the museum. First, I'm going to go ahead and buy the other ticket. Because we got so much money.
Good day.
You find Rowan pacing back and forth, distressed.
Facts.
Was it a demon, perhaps? A vengeful spirit? This has never happened before. Maybe I drove him away. I have been difficult lately. I've looked everywhere. I've set out his favorite snacks. It's been 2 days and no sign. Take a deep breath. I'm trying, believe me. What if he's actually really gone? I just lost Alice. I can't stand to lose him too. It'd be more efficient to split up and look, but I don't want to be alone right now. I don't want to be alone ever, really. That's why I got off familiar in the first place. Where should we start? Start at the pet store. Think you could have been captured? He might be for sale? Heinous. It leads you to a beeline to the mall and its pet store. Walk across town to the mall and locate the pet store. No sign of Crowley inside, and the cashier seems baffled by the questions. Well, in a way, it's relieving knowing he hasn't been in a cage for days. And if he really is dead, then I hope it was swift and painless. He's not dead. You could say things be okay. You don't know that. You don't know anything. I prefer to live in reality, not daydreams, Claire. I wish you would too. Let's keep looking, okay? They avert their eyes from you and walk towards the beach. You follow, unsure what to say. I'm not going to yell it out. There's no sign of the raven. The seagulls play in the winds over the ocean. Crowley, you idiot. Where are you? When I first found Crowley to me as my familiar, it was just a fluffy little chick. I knew I'd probably outlive him, but I thought it more time. It's only been 6 years. Don't give up yet. I'm not. I'm just not sure what else to do. Never mind. Anyway, I tried, but he's gone. Either on another plane, or doesn't want to answer. Rowan wipes their eyes, clearing their throat as dusk gives away to night. A woman approaches down the beach, eyeing you askance. Hey, Rowan. Everything okay? I heard some shouting. This person bothering you? Everything's under control, Mandy. Claire's just helping me look for Crowley.
Oh.
Your familiar's gone missing? Doesn't sound like him. I know. He's been acting strange for a few days now. Sorry, I haven't seen or heard anything. I'll let you know if I do. You bird watcher? Of a sort. I'll ask around at the club. See you both later, I hope. She treks off down the beach thoughtfully. Rowan releases a long breath as a sigh. Sorry, I've been snappish. Between that and threatening you, my temper is getting the better of me. Let's just take a break and regroup at home. Tea will help us think. Good idea. Rowan nods, scanning the skies one last time before turning homeward. Walk back to the mansion together in an awkward silence. Rowan closes the door behind you and hesitates, brow furrowed. Do you smell that? It's like tea is brewing already. Nevermore. Crowley! What in the name of all the goddesses are you doing here? I'll be looking everywhere for you. Raven looks away, coughing.
Nevermore.
Crowley flutters up to Rowan's shoulder and starts softly preening their hair. Well, once was enough. I'm not forgiving you that easily. I was very upset. Rowan turns to you. They still seem emotional, but you notice their shoulders are more relaxed than before. Thanks for all your help today, Claire. Without you, it would have truly been a nightmare. Gravity wells last longer or are bigger? Last longer. The BOTs, after all. Mind if we postpone our tea? I need to give the irresponsible bird a thorough thrashing. Don't hurt him. I promise I won't. I'm just a bit angry still. I think that's reasonable, under the circumstances. Rowan gives you a slight smile. The first you've seen them manage all day. You head home. Crowley was jealous of me, maybe insecure. He's not really used to me having friends. On the plus side, he's bonded with good old Roosevelt. Sorry for all the fuss. Crowley is sorry too. Are you okay? Yes, I appreciate you asking though. Thanks. Cool. Alright, 7.
Hey.
Hey, get ready to laugh some small town garbage then? Hey, everyone starts somewhere. Oh wow, you're that naive, huh? It's cute. In today's music world, most superstars are manufactured. The discovered indie is a myth. Sorry to burst your bubble. It'd be nice if it were true. You both here from Marsky and McQueen?
7.
7. 7 of what? Only 2 of you. No, my name. It's 7. On the list with Blade Generation. Oh, yes, sir. The bouncer waves you inside. You bump into someone at the entryway and lose sight of 7. For fuck's sake, can we go anywhere and not meet this douche canoe? On yet another date? Come on, Claire, this doesn't depress me. I like being your first date. I like your experience and purity.
Ugh.
Nobody likes well-used weapons or people. You should be more discerning. Leave me the fuck alone. You always play hard to get. Classic Claire. Hey, I know this creep. You don't take no for an answer, do you? You turned him down too? I get approached by a lot of fans, so I wouldn't normally remember. Except this guy took it so personally, he basically threw a fit. Pathetic. I'm sorry if I'm a romantic who believes in courtship. It's not courtship if Claire isn't interested. Back off.
Ugh.
You think you're so great. I was friends with Claire before you, so enjoy sloppy seconds. You were never friends with me, Eric. Get the fuck over yourself. Eric, go fail at limboing under a chainsaw, please. Back off. Or else. You do violence, little sword man, against a Knight Templar? I might. This is your final warning. Crowd parts around you, holding their breath to see what happens next. I'm gonna need you both to step outside. Eric flees, pushing concertgoers out of his way in a rush. No problem here, sir. Do that again and I'm blacklisting you. I don't care how famous you are. Seven takes a deep breath and exhales slowly. No thanks for the help. Seven shrugs, doesn't respond, looking away. The crowd cheers as two figures take the stage. It's Marksky and McQueen! They don't introduce themselves. They just start in, head down into the music. You and Seven bob to the rhythm. The crowd around you starts to dance. The duo plays a long set, deep into the night. Afterwards, as the crowd filters out, Seven squeezes your hand. That was actually cool. I forgot that he used to like to go into concerts. Chainline, they strike 2 extra enemies. Nice. It's so refreshing to see people who care about music and not their ego. Thanks for coming. It felt good to yell at that creep, too. I've been the baby of the group for so long, it felt good to be scary. I'm so sick of using egg yow, you don't even know. Though, I was kind of venting too. It's not all Eric's fault. I got bad news tonight. You want to talk about it? Yeah, I guess I do. Thanks for asking. Sungwoo, the frontman of the Blade Generation, he's changing his name. His name is going to be Lucky. Can you believe that? It's so stupid. I mean, your name is Seven. It's an English word, even though that's my thing. It was the only thing that made me special to the group. Now I'm nothing. It's like I don't even matter. To him, to our agent, to anyone. Have you talked to him? No, I can't just call him. I can't. It's not how we do things. I wish I could just... I don't know. I trusted Sungwoo, so his betrayal hurts, but it's more than that. I feel like my whole career is a joke to them, destroyed at a moment's notice. I spent all this time faking it till I made it, and I was just a nobody after all. Eyes glitter with wet, unshed tears. Give him a hug. He leans into your arms, swallowing the tears. Eventually, he pulls back. I had some extra apples, so I thought you might want some. Press a small bag of peeled, chopped apples into your hands.
Later.
I have to go. It'd be good to dunge later to take the edge off. Thanks for tonight. I'll give him concert tickets for the concert we just went to. I might. You know what? Yeah, just the concert tickets. I'd love to go with you. Gotta keep that love music alive through it all. You hear a tapping on your window. You see Crowley pecking at the window with a scrap of paper clutched in his talons. Crowley hops inside and forms a small bow before presenting you with a note. The note reads, Dear Claire, I invite you to join me in meditation at St. Drogo's. At the bottom, there's roughly scratched, Sorry. Crowley clicks his beak, watching you curiously. Give him a tip. Crowley's feathers bristle and shakes his head, then hops out the window and flies out of sight. You put the note away. He didn't want the $1. He didn't want a tip. God, that Eric guy. I actually dated him? I don't care if you date other people, but that guy, what? I didn't. It was the first one. Wow, that's so much worse. You poor thing. Like you didn't give up on dating forever. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed your apples. It's been cool going to the dungeon, but not exactly cozy. I saw a poster for this cool show. I'd invite you over to watch TV, but my agent has this place bugged for sure. You want to come over? Cool, I'll be there soon. Yeah, a few minutes before 7 will be here. You're struck by sudden anxiety. Your apartment feels suffocatingly dirty and boring. Just breathe. Spend a few minutes breathing in and out, trying not to worry, but you imagine his face of disgust or disappointment, and your heart hammers in your chest. Everything goes dark. You feel a hand on your shoulder and hear, hey, it's okay, breathe. Slowly you take a shaky breath and open your eyes. Hey, I'm here. I have a glass of water for you. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. I know it's embarrassing, but trust me, I don't judge. If anything, I'm sorry if I caused it somehow. I don't want to make things harder for you. I know how it is to have issues. Not anxiety exactly, but I'm chronically depressed. At first I thought it was stress of Blade Generation. I'm sure Blade Generation doesn't make it easier, but depression is part of who I am. I'm mostly on top of it. Therapy, meds, routines, they help me manage. But if I seem cold sometimes, that's why. Old coping habits, mostly. It's harder now that Sungwoo is getting me closer to my territory, but I was really glad you invited me over today. I've been stewing. Designer glasses. Here, have these. A fashion designer sent me these for sponsorship, but they look better on you. Ooh, fancy. I guess so. Fancier than apples, anyway. As for tonight, there's a new season of a series I'd like to binge, Chronocyte. I won a bunch of awards. It's a detective mystery show set in the future, and I brought cheesies as snack too. I love mysteries. Maybe I should keep my past mysterious, huh? Oh well, too late for that, I guess. I'll have to invent new secrets. Falls to your couch and you put on Chronocyte. Seems to mostly take place in alleys with smoking vents at night. They keep hinting that a detective can transform into a weapon, but not what kind. Whichever way I step, fate is waiting to trip me up. Then maybe you should trip her first. The 7 munches on a cheesy. Glances at you sidelong. Lean back. There, look, there's more than 6 bullet holes. Somehow she had time to reload. That's impossible. Unless... 7 leans into you slightly, his knee brushing yours. The detective's assistant is short-lived and dies under mysterious circumstances. Wait, play that recording again. The voice in the call is smoky. And jazzy. You'll never take me alive, Cybercop. I'm the Grate. No, I'm a Grate. And there's only room for one in this town. 7's lips quirk upwards, enjoying the show. Chain lightning is more damage when it doesn't fork. Chain lightning refers to target enemies with the lowest health. Yeah. You're acutely aware of 7's breathing next to her. Strictly platonic. You enjoy the rest of the show together until the credits roll. Would you like to offer a gift? You. I really like you, but I should go home. This is fun. Thanks. Me too. I'll text you. And look forward to the next time. Look, I don't know how to say this, but I'm into you. I have big decisions coming up, and even just your friendship would mean a lot. What kind of decisions? I'm too tired to discuss it, but life-changing ones. You're the only one I can talk about it with. Next time, when I'm more awake.
Later.
Night. He lets himself out. Immediately texts. You'll tell me if I get too clingy, right? Yeah. Cool. I don't want to take your friendship for granted. Talk to you later, okay? Okay. Just checking around town. For any friends hanging out. Any friends existing? Again, any friends existing? No. Doesn't appear to be. Cool. The Sandrogo! You find Rowan standing quietly to the side, unmoving.
Good day.
There, you came. Apologies for sending Crowley, but I'm tired of my prism. It makes me anxious. Hence why I'm here. I wasn't sure if you practice meditation. I don't. This place is suited to it. The ley lines, the incense, the acoustics, all contribute to a peace of mind. I was hoping it would grant me some freedom from my darker thoughts. No luck yet. It's been some time since Alice passed on, and I still can't seem to let her go. Everything reminds me of her, even places I've never been. I feel her everywhere. She'd want me to move on, but I just can't. Crowley gently preens Rowan's hair with his beak. Rowan sighs. Have you lost someone close to you, Claire? You seem so energetic. No. Give my character's backstory. Rowan smiles ever so slightly, a touch of envy in their eyes. It's only the youthful dead that escape this pain. It's a natural cycle, yet to be resisted. I hope I can be there for you. When is your time to suffer? Just as you've been here for me. When we dash to Gravity Well, I'm gonna get 3 stacks with the boost. Nice. I gaze at the statues of saints and angels thoughtfully. I read that modern courtship rituals, people swipe right when they don't like someone. It seems dangerous. You could sever an artery that way. I'm glad I haven't been rejected so forcefully. Right means you do like them. What? Well, maybe that's why I haven't swiped then. Hermitude has its advantages. I come here to remind myself why solitude is healthy. Saint Drogo is the patron saint of the unattractive. I find his self-imposed seclusion comforting. Yeah, here's a tarot deck. It's lovely. Illustrated by you as well. I'll have to try it out right away. I made a show about love magic before, but who knows if that compatibility would even be constructive. Given my ambitions to master the arcane, I should be grateful that we will remain only friends. It's probably best that Crowley and I remain on our own, devoted to study. It's a good life, well spent. You deserve love too. I don't deserve anything. Nobody does, in my opinion. But I do like your company. You give me confidence that I might find love someday. I mean, I just want to appreciate you and your time spent with me while I have it. Let's stop talking about embarrassing things and just meditate for a while. Together. Can you show me? They whisper soft instructions to focus your attention on your breath and drift away from thought patterns. With your eyes closed, you feel your breath lengthen and your body relax into a deeper awareness. In that moment of peace, you feel Rowan's presence beside you more strongly than ever. Eventually, you open your eyes and share a smile with Rowan. Thank you for that, Claire. I think Alice would be honored by our time here.
Farewell.
I hope we could do it again sometime. Yet home. I guess a prism is easier for chatting than Raven notes. So, what kind of tea are you drinking today? Oops, I forgot you don't like tea. What kind of beverage are you drinking today? I do like tea. What the fuck? I drink boba. Soda. I see. It seems this is not as fascinating a topic, perhaps, as I first thought. Let's just fight the monsters. As if I didn't waste your time. Thank you. Finally, I've done it. I made contact with Alice. Or at least my deepest concept of her. Are you okay? I don't know. She was rather angry with me. I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you and explain our next phase. Won't you take a walk with me? I'm up on the mountain. What phase? Come, if you want to know. Or don't, if you don't. I'll be here. I'm going through just all of Rowan's levels. Just immediately. Lover's Peak? Bro.
Good day.
Rowan is looking over Verona Beach in an unusual attire. You look great. Good, because it's rather warm today to be wearing this many layers, I must say. I'm trying to reach beyond the veil. Symbols and metaphors are powerful. I thought maybe wearing our traditional family robes might help. And maybe it did. Either way, I found Alice in my heart, and she really lashed me. Called me a coward and a weakling. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me. She expected better. How do you feel? I'm not sure. What she said was true.
I've been leaning on you, and on Crowley, too much. It's been unbalanced.
Good, Rowan speaking for himself.
You're my best friend, always there for me. You've shown me so much patience and generosity of spirit.
Ooh. Deadly momentum can stack up to 5 times, or it'll last a little bit longer. It's
And
stacking
yet
up.
I've taken advantage of your kindness. I'm sorry for that, it's not right. I always call you in a crisis, to help me with grief, or with Crowley, or with everything. It's like I've treated you almost as a tool, a medicine, or a playmate. You deserve better. You've helped me grow as a scythe, and as a person, sharpening me. I want to do the same for you. That's
been
not an
struggling.
excuse. You're struggling too. We're all struggling. That's the deal. So from now on, I want to be equally giving. To meet you halfway. Ever since I first met you, I loved letting you be in control. But I should contribute too. If we're going to be long-term friends, I want us to be equals in all things.
We each have strengths. We do, but I plan on using mine to help you more often. I can already feel Alice approving. We're on the right track. But if I backslide, I hope you'll call me on it. Habits can take time to break. I promise. Rowan releases an exhalation of relief. Thank you. Crowley mutters softly into Rowan's ears. Rowan nods. And Crowley got you these. His friends will be quite jealous. Hands you small, rounded beads of glass. So, what's new with you? Any interesting people you've met? Monsters you've destroyed? You walk down the mountain as the sun sets, filling them in on recent events and chatting. May I offer you a cup of drinking chocolate, gifted to Alice by the Mayan nobility? It's a family treasure, but I'd like to share it with you and give you a full tour of the estate. You could spend the night if you wanted to. Like that, as friends. Rowan leads you inside and you spend a quiet evening together wandering the mansion. You learn more about arcane artifacts and occult history than you thought possible. Rowan asks you a few strange questions that seem like non sequiturs, then tilts their head thoughtfully. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ear. Rowan nods. You don't need any more stress right now, but after this business with Eric is resolved, if you're curious, I could train you in the arts. You have a remarkable aptitude. I'm already a witch. Well, then perhaps I can help you expand your practice, if you wanted. You chat into the night until you start to feel sleepy and head home. You have reached max love rank with Rowan the Scythe. Friend rank. Platonic love. I know you must return to your home soon. Crowley seemed to think you can fly, but I told him surely not. Crowley's right. I suppose I should have learned better by now than to doubt him. Not that it matters, really. The important thing is that you'll be far away. For a time, anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. Definitely. I hope it is friendship that binds us, more than wounds we take from that katana. Time will tell. More than wounds we take from that katana? Is Eric a katana? You know, he fucking would be. Fucking prick. Can I express how much I hate Eric? Positively loathe his entire existence? Alright, we have a hammer to try out.
It'll be nice to spend some time together, just the two of us.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. The weapon's so slow. Like, it's big hammer, but such slow swing speed. It's so slow to attack. We don't need to chill for a minute. We'll come back and chill though. Eee. We'll come back and chill. Woohoo! Oh shit, the turret fucking moves on its own? Fucking final stapler. Already used all my healing. Oh. Oh no, I can't leave the room. Ow. No. 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 Helmet. Resurrection. Ow. 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 Lee, your attacks are so slow, Leah. Leah. I can't block shots with that. I'm teaching a lot these days, but I'd love to see you again. Maybe at a skating rink? Should I bring skates? No, but if you're lucky, maybe they'll let you drive the Zamboni. Oh, maybe we can get fries or something. Nothing beats arena fries. Aqua, redeeming health checks. Are you trying to boost our friendship level, Aqua? 'Cause it's not working. You find Leah alone, skating long, meditative strokes. Her blades carve a deep ripping sound into the ice. She sees you and comes to a stop beside the boards.
Hi.
Hi, it's good to see your friendly face. Wow, this place is huge. Yeah, really lucked out hosting the Centennial Games a few years ago. All the skaters find it pretty inspiring. She takes off her skates. Fingers pull at laces quickly, automatically. I've worked with a student, Sophia. Very talented. She's like, this is the most health checks you redeem. It might be. She wipes the blades dry and puts the skates in her bag. But she's unfocused, frustrated. She struggles with her double axel. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. I bet your triple flip is gorgeous. She laughs, then sighs and slips her feet into sandals. Sophia's really tough. I think she'll get it if we keep working on it. Every time she falls, she gets right back up and tries again without complaining. But her mom stands by the boards the entire practice, shouting, Sophia, you're not trying. Sophia, you're wasting time. Who could possibly focus with that kind of harassment? Sorry, she just really gets under my skin, even just thinking about it. She exhales slowly and seems to regain her composure. I'd ask her to leave, but the association is on my case to make her happy. How can I deliver results if she keeps interfering and psyching Sophia out? Leah glares. She could smash the ice with a look. Lure her to the dunge. The mom? What do you think she would have learned there? Dodge more. Yelling won't attract treasure. And it won't bring skating medals either.
Yeah.
Maybe we should bring her with us into the dunge. If she has a skating association wrapped around her finger, monster should be no match. She stretches, relaxing. I'd like to offer a gift. I don't know, maybe. Ballet tickets. Oh, perfect. Ooh, I'd love to learn from ballerinas. Their moves sometimes work on the ice, too. Let's go for a walk. Get some fresh air. She loved it so much she briefly swapped outfit. So she is a blade too? Technically, no. She's a hammer. Which isn't a blade, but yes, it's a weapon. That's why they're weapon people. God. Don't be so weaponist. She's not a blade, she's a hammer. Sometimes I daydream about doing something else. Enemies hit walls take extra damage. Enemies hit walls are also stunned. Extra damage. She looks like she's afraid of being followed. Her voice drops to a whisper. Something outside of skating. Is that even legal? You joke, but these association people aren't messing around. Maybe skating is like the dunge. Of course, I don't want to do that forever either. I do have other interests, like... Looks around again. Still suspicious. Not a blade, not useful. Excuse you, hammers are useful. Use a hammer when you want a nail.
No.
No, I can't say it. The suspense. Sorry. Thanks so much for listening, but I just know if I want to make it real by saying it out loud. She hesitates. You notice you're on a secluded path under a beautiful shade tree. So, not to change the topic, but I totally want to change the topic. Is your, kissing as on point as your listening skills? Let's find out. She looks at you shyly, then leans in for a kiss that deepens and grows sensual yet somehow athletic. After a few passionate moments, you separate. Seems like the answer is yes. Use your katana if you want to nail something. I don't think a katana can nail things. It cuts up really well. I hope we could do more of it soon. But you know, work and everything. I don't know my schedule either. We can play it by ear. Leah inches away with a little smile, waving goodbye. You at home? I mean, I don't know. I have a hammer and a dagger. I could smack the dagger with the hammer and... I've been thinking about you and that kiss. Mostly thinking how nice it is to spend time with you. A rose. You're a good listener. I felt a lot better after talking to you. I just want you to know that I appreciate that. You have interesting stories. Looking forward to getting to know you better. Line. So this might sound weird, but I need to, like, actually shop. Want to come with? I mean, unless it'll become a dungeon. It could be a date. Or just a friendly hangout. What do you think? I'd follow you anywhere. So how's Eric? If he's not, like, 30 feet underground, like, under soil, I don't care. Me in front of champion athlésier. The only acceptable state of an Eric is dead and buried 30 feet. Not even just 6 feet, 30 fucking feet. Champion affligé. You meet Leah at the entrance to an upscale athleisure boutique. Isn't it nice to have a day off, Claire? No angry skating parents, no stale Zamboni air. She laughs, takes your hand, leads you through the store. The racks overflow with fine fabrics and avant-garde sportswear styles from the newest designers. Heavy finishers also inflict heavy knockback. This is my happy place. I come here to forget real life. Can't get enough, Mall? It's different when there aren't any monsters. I come here to get design ideas. Like to offer a gift. I already gave her a gift recently. I don't need to overwhelm her with gifts. Not many people know this, but I make almost everything I wear. Things get rough at the rink, I go home, lose myself in the whirring of my sewing machine. Do you want a second one? I have one in my pocket. Okay, this is it. I'm going to say it out loud. She takes a deep breath. Sometimes I think, what if I were a fashion designer? Your clothes are beautiful. Thanks. I'm definitely not afraid of hard work or learning new things. And although I appreciate the compliment, I know I don't like modeling. When we were competing, sometimes we had modeling contracts or sponsors. I didn't really enjoy it. Standing around, everyone looking at you, and you don't even get a medal? Yuck. I'd really rather be making the clothes. She pauses in front of the display and gestures to it. What do you think of these clothes? Top is unusual. Yeah, my impulse is to cut it up and make 2 more shirts out of it. One for me, and one for you. Something a little more refined, something that says, Claire! Suddenly, someone exclaims behind you. Leah jumps nearly out of her skin. Alright, Aqua, you wanna know how the fuck Eric is? Here's this bastard showing up. I could give you some fashion advice. Seems like you might need it. Excuse me? What's your problem, Eric? No problems here. I just thought you both might want to look a bit less slutty. I can't. How dare. Her breath hisses from her hammerhead in furious exhale. This is just my personal opinion. Do what you want. There's no need to get so emotional. Listen here, you creep. You should go, Eric. No. I was just trying to help. You might want a thicker skin. He forces a laugh as he leaves. Ugh. Why are so many guys like that? Who does he think he is?
Sorry.
Rhetorical question. Don't answer that. Please. As an autistic person, I do need that clarification of rhetorical question. Thank you. You hold your breath awkwardly, unsure how to answer. You're saved by a friendlier face emerging from between the racks. Carlos! Eric seems fun. No. Eric would be fun as a punching bag that I can just punch while his mouth is duct taped so he can't comment on my punching. Whether to say it's good or it's bad or suggest anything, no. He needs to be gagged, bound, and hanging so I could just punch on him. Get all of my anger out, then bring Leah out and smack him upside the jaw real good with the hammer. You look stressed. Is everything okay? Oh, we just had a run-in with the creep. But it's all good now that you're here. Set a little bait for us. What do you think of this? Carlos contemplates the mannequin. They had me until that shirt. Who jogs in a turtleneck? That's what Claire said too. Personally, I'd love to see more color and elegance in the world. I never have enough choices. Maybe I could make you something?
Oh my god!
If you made me something, I would never take it off. I want leggings. No. A bolero. No. I need to think. Let me make you those empanadas. We can eat and discuss it. Yeah. Okay. I'll call you. Carlos was a quick pirouette before leaping to the door. Oh, I do have my cat under the desk.
Ciao!
I'm gonna look amazing! Ciao, darlings! You both wave goodbye as he rushes away. Leah sighs, browsing the jackets with a wistful look. Just found out Eric's voice actor is called Alexander Gross. Perfect. Carlos is so naturally buoyant. I wish some of that would rub off on me. Simple happiness isn't everything. As far as I can tell, happiness is anything but simple. I've just been thinking, what am I teaching my athletes when I show up to the rink miserable? Because of me, will they think work is the only thing that matters? Me and their parents too? Maybe I owe it to myself to explore this fashion thing, just because it makes me happy. Or at least out of spite for guys like Eric. I definitely don't want to end up miserable like him. Wow, just thinking about it feels almost dangerous. Forbidden. Leah leans in closer to you. But I know one thing that would make me happy right about now. Want to go back to your place? Yeah, I'm getting ideas. We walk back to your place together. Bang, Leah. Nice. Moment of silence as your bodies draw together naturally. In your arms, she's weighty yet graceful, enjoying her athletic capability. You spend the rest of the afternoon in bed, discovering new ways to make each other happy. When it starts to get dark out, Leah heads home, murmuring a goodbye in her ear. Nice. That was super fun, Claire. Hope to see you soon. See you soon, I hope. I butchered the order of that words. Also, Aqua, just so you know, Sunder is still on red. I have not advanced this story or plot. I've not done anything. I don't even have Sunder available as a weapon because I haven't gone to that first meeting. I don't even have him unlocked as a weapon yet. Wait, did I see a thing over here? Okay, no, it's just labeled now. Because I know it's the location. Fair enough. Alright, well, to Verona College. Alright, come on, Leah. Gotta get to hammering.
Is it just me, or does everything look like a nail?
Trashly coming in. Shit, I wasn't lurking on your stream. I'm so sorry. Woo. It's true, it is trash. Let me, boop, shout out. Trash can also shout herself out, but shit, you were still rambling with a raid pussy left the parking lot? Sounds about right. Ooh, that's in range, though. I don't like how slow Leah is to attack, though. That hammer wife? You can have 2 wives? It's true, I do. I do have 2 wives. Right before you raided, we had just banged Leah. We just took her home. Double the wife, double the fun, absolutely. Yeah, we took Leah home after Eric showed up. We just angrily pounded her afterwards. Just talk about how you might do an embroidery stream. Found a new hat. I didn't read what it was, so I don't know what it picked up. Except it was a hat. Lightsaber's very good. Good weapon, fine dude. I mean, 7's pretty neat. He's pretty chill. He's an okay weapon. I'm not a big fan. I've got him to a few levels, so I've utilized his expertise, but, eh. Not finally sexy. but fine, like mid. Yeah, that's about how I feel. Oh. Woo. Favorite dude is probably Jonah because he's just a golden retriever. He is a big golden retriever. I don't have access to him because I haven't even gone to the first hangout with him. But he is a big golden retriever. You're right. But yeah. Sunder is still on red. Like, I got into the game, and I kind of reset the conversation. So he then said this. And then he went into his initial conversation again. I just haven't said that I'd be there. I just find it extremely amusing. Sunder has so many feelings underneath his tomfoolery. Yeah, well, you know. Oh. Ah! Ow! Doing the full polyamor on his buck wild. Ow! Hold on, I need to get them all in melee range.
Shoot.
Well, I was trying to get them all in melee range. Then I actually got bit. Was it the chair that blocked me? I'm gonna blame the chair. And also took forever. Well, it seems when you get one, it's a lot quicker. This is it, the invitation you've been waiting for. Carlos has been wanting to make us an empanada picnic. He means business. He invited you by name and everything. What do you think? It's empanada o'clock. Great, meet us at the beach. Those staplers are very aggressive. They are. Cat got her claw stuck in my pants. Copy anything new? Stormzine. That's it. That's all I got. You hate the Green Lasers nightclub. Yeah, they were pretty rough. Calls down a thunder strike for Zeus, Thor, Set, and Paryanya all at once. Thanks. You hate the portals in school which are very stubborn? Yes, I hate them so much. Monster cosplays. I guess it's part of an Oni cosplay, I guess. I really like the cardigan combo. See further with designer glasses. Caramel beverages, a few designs with a flower crown. No other hats. Yeah, the school portals fucking suck. But anyways, Capulet Beach. Where we're not gonna see Jonah. We're not going to talk to the golden retriever boy. Find Leah and Carlos setting up a picnic. Under an umbrella, you see salads, a cooler of drinks, and enough empanadas to feed at least 30 people.
Hi.
Claire! She throws her arms around you, plants a juicy kiss on your lips. I see you two are getting very close.
Carlos.
Look, it's nice. Carlos hands you a glass filled with milky, almond-scented drink. Leah makes the plates of cabbage salad, avocado, beans and rice, and empanadas for you and herself. Double wife? Yeah! Yeah! Listen, a hammer and a dagger? Name a better combination. You wield the hammer in one hand, dagger in the other? Hammer for when you really need to drive that power home, and the dagger for the quick stabs and close proximity. Such a good combination. You bite into a cheese empanada. It's warm and steamy. The fluffy golden pastry melts in your mouth. Mmm, delicious. Thank you. Your flattery will get you everywhere. So, Leah, about the real reason we're all here. The companionship of friends? No, the clothes you promised to make me. I was thinking either a nice, classy scarf or, I don't know, a shirt? With a phoenix on it? And then when I unfurl my arms as if I have phoenix wings? And my enemies quake in fear. Both of those are interesting. I was going to flip a coin to decide. What do you think, Claire? Phoenix shirt all the way. It'll certainly be a statement piece. And there's no shortage of enemies around. Can the feathers be colorful? Sparkly even? I don't see why not. It'll be my signature. I'll stand out everywhere, from the arena to the club. Who knows? Might even help kickstart my new career. Wait, what? Are you thinking of leaving skating? What about your students? Leah goes quiet and suddenly changes shape into a hammer. She swears to herself quietly. I meant to do that. I mean, look, I'm just thinking, okay? And it's my decision. I have to make it with my whole heart. I just want to be happy. I'm sorry, Leah. You know I love you, and I'll support you no matter what. In my new Phoenix shirt. Leah exhales slowly, gathering her self-control. But darling, is everything okay on the ice?
Yeah.
Yeah, things are good even, maybe? Regionals coming up. Sophia's doing better, but I still worry. How's her double axel? She's learning it more consistently. Not 100% of the time, but I think she'll get there. We have a couple lessons a week without her mom now. Her concentration's much better. You should be proud. Whatever you decide, you've already made a huge difference. Thanks. That means a lot. The sun begins to set. Satisfied by good empanadas and great company, you contemplate its glow. You notice Leah making raised eyebrow at Carlos. Carlos finally picks up on it and yawns dramatically. Well, I think I better pack it in. Early practice tomorrow. He packs up in record time and leaves in a flurry of air kisses. Leah turns to you sheepishly.
Sorry.
Sorry, I know that wasn't super subtle. I could be too blunt. Well, you're a hammer, of course you're blunt. But I've been wanting to talk to you. Here's a red rose. That's kind of you. I'll take good care of it. Thanks. I feel like I'm not always the fastest to notice my own feelings. It's been a whirlwind since I met you, and I've been dealing with all this career stuff and the injury. And we're getting pretty close. It's all been going a little fast. What are you trying to say? Guess I'm trying to say that I've really been enjoying this. There's been a lot going on. I'm obviously not as over my injury as I thought I was. And I've been trying to sort out my whole life and future. But you've been there for me the whole time. I want you to know that I see you, and I care. Yay! Finishers are faster to execute, or they do more damage. Honestly, faster. I need more speed. I don't know what it's like. It's like, when I'm with you, you make all that go away for a while. But even when you're not there, you make me feel more hopeful. Like I can do anything. Like I want to impress you. So thanks. We're stronger together. I agree. That's a great way of putting it. The setting sun casts a beautiful crimson light across the sky over the ocean. She leans into you and share a warm, long-shadowed kiss. You realize there is no one else around. The sand is cool beneath you, and her body is warm against yours. Her hands explore under your clothes, Sex on the beach, and we're not talking about the cocktail. Shielded by the dusk and the roar of the ocean, your love is something untouchable, soft but strong. Her touch draws you in, you feel closer than ever, holding her in the open air. When you are done, the sun is just a thin sliver of gold against the water. The ocean roars. You give your hand a squeeze and turn to look at the water. You sit side by side, comfortable silence, until the sun finally disappears below the horizon.
Bye.
Have a good night, Claire. You head home. Sex on the beach, sex on the beach. That was a great night, Claire, and unexpectedly special. Thank you. I'm glad we talked. And everything else. I feel so much closer to you. Yeah, the same. Heart. Yo, let's fucking go. Is there anyone else standing around? Wanting anything? Do I have any friends about? Are all my friends busy with their lives? Okay, I think they're all busy. Time for the dunge. Spending all our time with Leah. Valeria's still better than Leah. If I was forced to choose, it'd still be
Alright,
Valeria.
let's get that treasure.
I'd be 100%. Leah's great, but she's definitely a second choice. Ooh, the speed is so much better. Yeah, it's definitely... Ouch. Oof. Boba! Blacksmith costume. And a surfboard recipe. Hey, that'd be perfect for Jonah. Too bad. Go this way. Oh, break room. Perfect. Ooh, fancy computers. I don't really think I need more hardware in my life, though. My phone and my laptop handle everything I need. Maybe I'm not ambitious enough with my computer use. What would you calculate if you're the best computer ever? At the best computer ever. Cure for cancer. Very noble. I like it. Approved. Kisses your cheek. Well, be careful when you swing me around. I don't mind busting up printers, but these look more useful. To someone other than us, anyway. Yes. Gift. Sewing machine. Ah, how'd you know I needed a new one? You're a lifesaver. Shall we? Computer. Get you an electronic sewing machine. A lot more electronics to it. More computer. Oh. Oh, I've like rolled into that. Boop. There we go. Oh shit, the book can just fly by itself to the other room? I didn't know that. Okay. Progress probably this direction, so I'll head this way. Boop. Boop. Wahoo! how it works. I just beat the pin to the other room. No, just get out of here, pin. I don't want to deal with you. Oh shit, 3 saves? 3 Aether? Damn. And we got 400 bucks in our pocket? I didn't even notice we had so much money. Damn. Making fucking bank though, anyway. Guess go to spawn more enemies for a minute. No? Was it? Okay, cool. I thought it was gonna spawn more. There we go. Got the melee combatant out of there. Okay. There we are. Cable. Or wire, rather. There's an empty boba on the bleachers. Shame. And that's the whole floor. Finally, clear to 4 with Leah. Let's go ahead and max out her levels. Since we can do that. Take a break? Nah, we don't need a break yet. We don't need to look at the library yet. Ow, ow, fuck. Back to your pin. Damn pin. Anything else in this room to break? Nope, there are a couple coins. There's things in this room to break. Hey, plenty of boba. Full health. Well, that means we can continue to save the hangout room. Boop. Woo! Stop it, you stove desk. Get out of here. Stove desk, so weird. Oh, it's probably disappear after a moment. I don't know how long items stay on the floor. There we are. Alright, can I like beat up anything through this wall? I can. Hey, you know, every little extra bit I can beat up makes things easier for me. Especially the fucking staplers. Come on, stapler. Perish. Nice. And we'll see if the money stays there on the floor or not. Yeah. Ow! Stop it. Ow! Ow! go. Clear this fucking room. Hey, yeah. Okay, that's everything. Let's go heal up. Oh no, I just remembered. I was taking a Spanish literature class for fun. Then I stopped going. Forgot to return my copy of Don Quixote 5 years ago.
Oops.
I don't even have it anymore because I donated it recently. What should I do? Learn from this. Should have known the queen of leveling up would focus on self-improvement. You're right though. From the class I learned not to overcommit. And from this, I guess I'll learn to check books for stickers before I give them away. For now, we can go back to smashing monsters with a clear conscience. Let's give him a pounding. Yeah, then after the dunge, give you a pounding. But in a much better way. Much more not Twitch approved way. You take it to the next level. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Alright. Alright, it's a hangout area. Alright, heavy melee's done. Get the pin out of here. There we go. Oh no, more! Oh! Boba! There we are. Oof. Aether. But definitely haven't found all the crafting stuff. I don't think I got an achievement pop for all the crafting stuff. All the crafting supplies we've found, at least. We did get that achievement earlier. Woohoo! Wow. No. No. Oh. Okay. Bust this. Grab more boba. Can always do with more boba. Never enough boba, honestly. Okay, time to wander to the middle of this. There we are. Cleaned up. And there's plenty of healing in this room. So we are good. Everything topped up. I'm not going to come back here to get 2 uses. 2 uses. What's my prize? Another boba. Money. Alright. This way. Fuck off, book. Ooh, glue. Glue is a pretty rare find, I've felt. I haven't found a lot of glue. But I'm missing like a bunch of materials. Probably have to like buy them somewhere. Alright. Grab the two boba there and check. Okay. Floor's cleared. Let's hang out. Let's hit a little hangout spot. Every good workout includes a water break. Fill in those boxes. Got boba in the trash. I don't want trash boba. It's been a long time since I worked on my drawing skills. When I'm making, say, a shirt, I usually just do what's the minimum necessary till I can cut fabric. Maybe I focus too much on the results, need to step back more. Think more holistically. Results matter. Yeah, especially to everyone else. If the shirt looks good, nobody cares how it was made. But if I want to get better at something, then realistically, I have to improve my process too. Maybe I'll just take a few supplies for later, if the monsters aren't using them. She pockets some charcoal pencils and chalk before returning to weapon form. No gift. No gifto. Okay. Done with the floor. Done with semester 8 of Verona College. Printer. I'm always getting tape out of printers. Final exam? Oh no! Oh, hey, it's Whip. You soft whimpering.
Go, run, save yourselves. The AI has gone completely mad and will destroy you and us all.
You see a Whip curled on the floor, looking very small and frayed. We're here to rescue you.
No, really, I'm totally doomed. Please just leave here. I don't mind. I'll find a way to escape eventually.
Can I pick you up?
Absolutely not. Never. You're my type for sure, but I'm my own person. No offense to your sidekick there.
The Whip person smirks. The door's locked.
In fact, I think you should be punished for trying to wield me like an object. You can't even imagine how busy I am. And I told you over and over to go home. I am Dr. Holmes, legendary hacker, world-leading AI researcher, and one of the Forbes 5 under 5. So
5
just
under 5.
being here is a big honor for you. Remember that when the paramedics come?
You're gonna fight?
Yes.
Yes, my dear woman, we are. The first step is to analyze your many weaknesses. This will only hurt for a moment. Push a few buttons and the floor begins to fall away. Holmes the Whip. Wow. Oh.
Win some, lose some.
I'm afraid your grade will have to be F, but that's normal. Don't worry, this is within the expected range of performance.
Bye-bye.
I couldn't attack her! Like, I get that's the point, but like, shit. Couldn't attack her. Like, she just zooped all over the place. Oh man, thank you so much for finding the professor. Sam finally stopped worrying and slept for like 20 hours straight. When she woke up, we decided to scrap our elaborate wedding plans. We said we're gonna go a little more DIY. Not quite eloping, but not baby Jess's dream wedding either. Sure. Cyban! I mean, I was until you asked that. But yeah, I think so. Probably. Yes. But I have a favor to ask you. It'll help me feel even better. There's no... Quit texting so fast! Hold on. I'm trying to read. Will you be my groomsmaiden? There's no bachelor party, so don't worry about that. Just show up, stand behind me for the ceremony, maybe something nice at the reception. There isn't even a rehearsal, because we're doing the thing tomorrow. What do you say? Thanks, sure. Yay, okay, great. One less thing to worry about. The ceremony is going to be at the vineyard to the south. Terrible wine, but don't say anything, please. The staff is very nice. And then reception in our backyard. No big deal. Oh, almost forgot to say. The dress code is purple tie. What's purple tie? It means like the fanciest ever. High-end fashion. Think the Met Gala. I know it's hard to get that stuff last minute, but it's Verona Beach. Sure, it'll be fine. Good luck. See you tomorrow. I didn't even get to finish. Am I winning? You won the podium card? Good job, Saipan. Who do you invite to join you at Jesse's wedding? Shit. Valeria. Dahlia +1. Valeria picks up almost immediately, sounding worried. She calms down when you explain. Purple tie? I didn't know you were so fancy. I'll try out my new dress. See you there. Hang up. You're out your closet thoughtfully. Purple tie? Hold on. I need to go back with beret. I mean, I can wear an Amethyst business suit. My cardigan is very classy. Okay? The cardigan is funny to show in GTFL. I don't know, man. See you tomorrow, cuz. Don't forget to bring +1. Didn't get to read your fucking text message, for the game just moved me along. Professor finally got back to me. I can't believe this. They were down there all that time, just working? I guess so. Triple shit emoji. Dr. Holmes, I mean. Sorry, not you. That was rude. Sorry, I'm crying. I don't know how to handle anger very well. I mean, thank you. I got so worked over nothing. Embarrassing. Ugh, I'm just gonna focus on Jesse and the wedding. When is it? I don't know the details yet, but you get them when I have them. Heart. I mean, it's tomorrow. Junior Regionals is coming up. Want to come watch? Sophia's skating. I'll be busy, but it'd be great just knowing you're there in the crowd. My first regionals. You're in for a treat. Maybe it'll just feel really long. You've been warned. I can actually craft the surfboard. Sure, I'll craft it. The Verona Arena. Flee. Go to the arena. It's mostly empty except for young, eager skaters and their expectant parents. Hi. Immediately just lets me level her up to max. Or penultimate. Dodging gives you a brief movement boost. Okay. Claire, you made it. I'm so glad you're here. A powerful aqua-tinted glow dominates your vision briefly as Carlos jogs down next to you.
Leah!
Leah, darling. You wore it. Well, Claire, what do you think? Genius or triple genius? Leah has talent. You can say that again. Thanks, you two. Carlos gives you a hug and you feel the aqua wash over you. I'm the belle of the ball. I hope you don't mind, Leah. I've been giving out your card. He leans in to hug her, but stops and examines her face. Why are you smiling so much? Are you nervous? Even more than if I were the one skating. Breathe, darling. You prepared Sophia. You might not be ready, but she is. You've done a great job. The signboard changes, calling Sophia's flight of skaters. Okay, showtime. Your cheering section is here for you both.
Hello.
Hey, Quartet. Leah flies to the sidelines. Sophia skating second last. Carlos eagerly awaits with you. Huh, I feel like I've known you forever, but this is the first time we've hung out, just the two of us. I have some questions. The first skater in the flight skates out, a blur of red dress and red hair. So, tell me, Claire, what's your passion? Leah's been a little light on the details. Fighting monsters in the dungeon. No, honestly,
Really?
video games. Really? He goes silent for a moment, as I'm not sure what to make of that. A new skater comes out, a powerful confection in minty green. Oh, the skater, Ella, is very strong. Could take the top spot. But more importantly, next question, the real one. What are your intentions toward our Leah? I'm in love with her. Really?
Oh my
Oh my god. Have you told anyone else? You haven't? I'm the first, aren't I? Parents of the competitors turn and shush you both. Oh, I'm just so happy. I'm sorry if I was hard on you before. I just know how much you mean to her and I don't want her to get hurt. Let's have a deep breath. Okay. I think now I can relax and watch the competition. Oh my god, look. Sophia's up next. He squeezes your hand and jumps out of his seat and shouts, "Go, Sophia! Woo!" I don't like screaming. You hear Leah cheer her on from the rink side. Sophia's small for her age. Smaller than you'd expect for someone who dominates Leah's thoughts. Her music starts and a look of concentration sets in on her face. You applaud enthusiastically. She skates with lyricism and power. You can see why Leah believes in her so much. She nails the first ever jumps.
Girl.
You're not sure what you're seeing, but she spins and does some arm things, then prepares for a jump. Come on, come on, come on. And then she finally lets it fly, and lands with panache. The whole arena erupts into applause. There's not two R's in erupts.
Yes.
You guessed that was the double axel. That was amazing. Leah must feel so good. Lurk must end. Alright, Aqua. Thanks for the lurking. I'm so happy I got to share this moment with you. Even more than empanadas? Not everything is a competition, you know? But no, nothing can compare to food. Obviously. I'll look forward to our next luncheon. He winks and leaves with a friendly wave. The coaches and skaters head to the dressing rooms. Leah waves and mouths, "See you at your place?" You go home. You've just enough time to tidy up a bit and order dinner for two before Leah knocks. She bursts through the door and gives you a hug. That was wild. Sophia skated so well. We got third place. A really solid showing. Is she happy? Yeah, she was. She told me next time she'll win gold. I told her to just enjoy the day. She did great. Then she was happy, and I was happy. I got so excited, I slipped into my hammer form without thinking. Then a word was unprofessional and got stuck there for a second, but Sophia just laughed. I don't know. What do you think? Your feelings are a strength. Doesn't always seem that way. I wish you didn't fly off the handle so much. And yeah, I saw you health check Aqua. Or maybe my feelings are trying to tell me something. Now I should just accept it and listen. Speaking of which, did you see Carlos's new clothes I designed for him? Be hard not to. Looked amazing. She beams. He was like a walking billboard. 3 people asked me if I'd make them stuff. I feel happy about that. Like, really happy. Not nervous happy. This is my happy face. But I'm also happy that Sophia did her best. Honestly, I'm overwhelmed a little. Music slaps. It does slap. The food arrives and you eat in contented silence. Leah finally puts down her chopsticks. Wow, I was so hungry. Today really took a lot out of me. I feel great now. I'd like to offer a gift. Do I have a good gift for her at the moment? Fine bourbon. That's kind of you. I'll take good care of it, thanks. It'd be better if I had champagne on hand. I guess I have some big decisions to make. Should I take today's win and get out of skating on a high note? Or should I stick with it and forget about this fashion design stuff? Just do it as a hobby. I'm gonna throw her off. Whatever you choose, I love you. Leia blinks, shocked into wordlessness briefly. Keikakudori. I love you too, Claire. But I really do want your opinion. Please, tell me what you think. Give fashion a try. Wow, leaving skating? What I've been aiming for my whole life? I'm really going to have to think about it. But fashion has been a dream for so long. I'm really going to have to think about it. Thanks for being so honest with me. You stay up, talking about the future, until Leah falls asleep next to you. When you wake up, she's gone, but there's a note. Leah's note reads, "Thanks so much for everything. Gotta go work my big plans. See you soon." Can I tell Jesse to let me have a +2? Thanks again for going to dungeon to find the professor. OMG, so much planning. Thinking of you, though. You're on my mind, too. Oh, you're the sweetest. Chat soon. Or dunge soon? Got a surprise for you. Meet me on the Champion? I'll be there. To the Champion! Wait. Stava. Unread message. Ah. Even if they're still a selfish dingus, I'd rather know and move on with my life. I've plenty to worry about without Professor. Speaking of which, gotta go plan my wedding. Ah, see you soon! Heart emoji. I'm gonna ask Jesse if I can have a +2 invite, please. You meet Leah at Champion Athleisure. You're surprised to see Leah next to a bunch of children's mannequins. The mannequins are all wearing the shirts you remarked on last time, but more tailored. You notice shoulders adorned with a shock of Leah's trademark aqua.
Hi.
Claire, I'm so glad you can make it. I'm just waiting for Carlos. You both have been so supportive. I wanted to thank you for letting me be the first to see... Oh, here he is.
What's all this about?
Well, what does it look like? A fashion show? I mean, no. But yes, in a way. I realized I don't have to coach to stick with skating, and I don't have to leave skating to do fashion. I really do love coaching, even though it's hard. I get results. I'm good at it. And Claire's advice helped me realize fashion is my joyful escape. I don't want to do it for a living. So I'm taking on more skaters and going all in on coaching. The kids will be Team Hammer. She pats one of the mannequins on the head affectionately. I decided to use my fashion skills to make the kids feel like they can conquer anything. I want them to feel how I feel when you're both cheering for me. Skating is tough. It takes long hours of training, artistry, nerves of steel, endurance. And even if you do it all right, you can still get knocked out of contention. Carlos opens his mouth to say something, then decides against it. The important thing is, I want my skaters to know they have value on or off the ice. I want skating to make them feel like they can accomplish anything they put their minds to. I totally see it. Champion to make a great sponsor, too. It's not just the jacket stripe, it's team spirit. It goes with you when you leave the arena.
Yeah.
That's the idea. I feel it every time I wear my Phoenix shirt. So, every day, basically. Thanks, It still says Carlos, but thanks, Carlos. What do you think, Claire? You have style and strength. Carlos nods vigorously enough to shake the floor. Leah seems relieved. Okay, calm down, you two. I made one more thing. Here. She made me a Hawaiian shirt? Honestly, kind of lame. She gives you a small bundle. It's a brightly colored shirt, perfectly sized for you. I hope you like it, but even if it just stays in your closet, I want you to have it. You can try it on later. I'm too nervous to see it now. Let's just move on, I could use something to eat. I'll leave you both. I have a practice session. Ciao, ciao. He heads for the dressing rooms, giving you a conspiratorial wink and thumbs up. Leah works with the clerk to pack up her designs, and you walk together to the bistro. Well, here we are. back where we had our first smoothie together, like a couple days ago. Do you know what you want? Now the answer is you.
Huh?
Oh, a new choice and an excellent one.
You're just not the same person anymore. Neither am I guess.
No, I'm the same person. I just withheld making the jokes the first time.
So much has changed since we first met. For me, at least.
Yeah, when we first met, it was like 3 in-game days ago.
I'm really happy I met you.
I just speed dated her real hard.
You've been with me through self-doubt, new adventures, uncertainty.
Max love rank! Move faster during Death Spiral, spin faster during Death Spiral. Oh right, it's supposed to hold heavy sack to spin and knock back. Spin faster.
Plus everything we've been through in the dungeon. There's been so much grief and pressure. You've been a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, fresh air.
And through it all, you've been so supportive. I hope you know how much I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so much more hopeful than when I met you. And the future feels so much more open.
I'm excited for you.
Thanks. I'm excited for me too. I don't know where fashion will take me. I don't even know where coaching will take me. And I'm okay with that. If anything changes, I know now that I can trust myself to figure life out.
It's been a joy to fall in love with you. Didn't how did VA read that line? I'm looking forward to wherever the future takes us. Where would you like that to be? Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's a very healthy outlook. Flexible, adaptive. She raises her smoothie. To whatever and wherever, together, in all our shapes and forms. You cheers with your smoothie. What smoothie did I get? Another fluffernutter, after all? The bistro staff start cleaning up, preparing to shut down for the day. Well, I'm exhausted. It's been a big, beautiful day. Soon the summer will be over and you'll be flying home, I'm sure, but until then, let's enjoy every moment, in and out of the dungeon.
Bye.
See you around. She gives you a lingering, warm kiss on the cheek on her way out. You head home. You have reached the max love rank with Leah the Hammer. Nice, Valeria and Leah. We're proficient. Woke up bright and early and thought, wouldn't it be nice to talk with Claire? Heart. Anyway, have a good day. It's a hot one, stick to the shade in the afternoon. Thinking of you as usual. Aw. Sweet. Alright. I don't have anything else queued up. Oh, hey. I haven't seen Isaac in forever. As a sci-fi action story with intrigue, it was pretty good, but I really loved the themes and backdrop.
Yeah.
Yeah, the setting was cool. What do you think, Holmes? I liked it too. Give me those heavy planetary physics and AI identity crisis. Can't get enough. Doesn't it scare you, though? That people might actually make AI and not treat it with respect? Not really. It's probably happening right now. But what? We should alert the United Nations or Amnesty International? You could, but they're usually more concerned with OI.
Oh?
OI? Organic intelligences. Pigs will get right before my software does. I'd bet any amount of money. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. Does it though? Or are you just biased by the cute, piggy, carbon-based eyes? What about you, Sep? Would you say the use of lasers was, realistic? Seven looks towards you, clears his throat. I didn't know your book club was getting another member. Holmes winks at you and the others aren't looking.
Hello.
Oh, welcome, Claire. You're disgusting by any other body. Did you read it? I like to. I can lend you my copy. Not like I'll take it with me when I leave at end of summer anyway. Honestly, I'm surprised you joined the book club at all. Doesn't seem like you're seen, Seven. Seven shrugs and looks away. You don't have to explain. Seven gives you a little smile. Shall we return to the matter at hand? We haven't yet discussed the plot. Yeah, I can feel my energy drink wearing off. What about that twist, huh? I saw it coming a mile off. Woo! Level both of them up. You leave before you hear any spoilers. Okay, so there is no leveling up with Holmes. I assume I can go to the vineyard without ending the game. You arrive to see Jessie running frantically between rows of grapevines.
Have you seen her? Is she with you? You
Samantha?
sure? Are you positive? You haven't seen Samantha? I mean, I thought maybe this was I don't know, a surprise. Do you know where she is?
Jesse, calm down. It's bad luck to see her anyway, remember? I'm sure she's just running late. She'll be here.
Did you
Yes,
text her?
of course. Like 100 times. Sorry. Didn't mean to snap at you.
So let's just split up. Jesse, you go back to the ceremony. Your friends are getting rowdy. You take the parking area and I'll scour the tasting room in Hillside. And we'll find her. Don't worry, buddy. It'll be okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, right. Thank you.
Thanks for helping. I'm sure this will get sorted out quickly and we'll be on the dance floor in no time.
Split up and search the vineyard, quietly calling out Samantha at intervals. You end up wandering so far from the main ceremony area that you don't see anyone at all. You step on a twig that snaps. You look down and see a stick. Huh? And I think you dislocated my pinky. Ow. Maybe it's just bruised. Probably should go to the hospital, huh? Samantha! She turns to a stick. She's a stick. Yeah, I know this seems silly. I'm always on team talk it out and team transparency, but this time I can't. It was my idea to rush to Reading too. I wasn't thinking. I kept the secret from him for so long, I didn't know how to tell him. And now it'd be too late.
Huh?
What secret? Huh? That I'm a stick, obviously. Maybe for some couples it wouldn't be a big deal, but for us, I think it would be, Jesse has always admired weapon people. Most of his friends are cool swords and axes and stuff. He likes to joke that if he could turn into a weapon, he'd be like a shield to protect me. And when we first started dating, I just went along with it and didn't think I was a wielder. I mean, if I had a choice, I'd want to turn into something cool too. Maybe a bow and arrow, or a naginata. Before grad school, I thought maybe I could become a quarterstaff. But then overwork and anxiety got me, and here I am, just the worst. I'm a weapon and the most useless kind, and also a liar. Jesse deserves better. Someone honest. Or at least, someone less pathetic. Is this an excuse? I don't doubt Jesse loves me, if that's what you're asking, and I know I love him. We're good together. Maybe I fear judgment as much as you do in that university dungeon? It's too horrible to think of Jesse rejecting me, but I guess I have to risk it. She sniffles and wipes away her tears. Can you walk with me to the ceremony, please? You take her arm on yours and escort her to where Jesse is fretting.
Samantha!
Are you okay? Do you have something in your eye?
Yeah.
Yes and no. I can't. Do you want to talk over here for a minute? Of course. What's going on? Let her handle it. The couple walks away to get there as Samantha desperately wipes at her eyes.
Hey.
Valeria slides up to your side, looking intrigued by the commotion. Nice outfit. I mean, she really does look like she's supposed to be a statue herself. You take your time walking the ceremony together, enjoying the scenery. You go to stand in your place on stage. Valeria gives you a playful wink from her seat. You notice Isaac looking very official. He gives you a smile. You see the distant figures of Jesse and Samantha embrace and walk apart from one another. The setting sun beats down on the back of your neck. You feel a drop of sweat trickle down your spine. Jesse hurries back, wiping out his eyes. Has he been crying too? Jonah pats him on the shoulder. It's happening. How's my hair? Any other issues I should know about?
Yeah.
You look great. Yeah, for real, Jesse. This is your moment. For the rest of your life. Be here, now, for her, and for yourself. Yeah, and there she is. One breath at a time. Here, come to my right. Stand tall. The band starts playing a jaunty wedding march, accompanying Samantha's approach.
Well, hello.
Welcome to this joining of two beautiful souls. When Jesse asked me to speak today, I had to take a stab. The ceremony goes approximately as expected, with occasional sweet poetry and ring metaphors. Notice Isaac dabbing at his eyes throughout the ceremony. He catches you watching and smiles. The couple has written their own vows to read to each other. Jesse, please read yours now. Samantha. Samantha starts crying quietly. Jesse and Isaac share a look. Isaac nods encouragingly. Samantha sniffles, unable to stop crying. Jesse tries again, a bit more confidently. Samantha, the more I get to know you, the more I love you. Even today, I discovered new sides to you. Hope that I can do that every day. Beside you, Valeria discreetly touches a kerchief to one eye and then the other. From the corner of your eye, you see Jonah quietly allow a tear to run down into his beard. So, let's stick together, okay? Samantha stares at him silently. Jesse waits, not breathing. Samantha, I believe you prepared vows too? Continues to cry.
Oh?
I don't mean to rush you, but do you want to read them? She just can't stop crying, my man. Well, let's just, Jonah, do you have the rings? Jonah quickly produces the rings. Jesse, do you take Samantha to be your spouse for the rest of the time, if she'll have you?
I do.
Samantha, do you take Jesse to be your spouse for the rest of the time, if he'll have you? Managed to stammer out a couple words at least. Then I pronounce you wed. May you build a life of joy and fulfillment together, as one. Jesse and Samantha look at each other, struck by the moment. Isaac nudges Jesse forward. The couple embraces gently. Samantha takes a deep, steady breath, regaining her poise. The audience applauds as Jesse and Samantha passes by, walking hand in hand into their waiting car.
Huh?
What was that all about? Some kind of drama? I suppose it's none of my business. It's no big deal. Fair enough. I have enough of my own side hustles to respect someone's privacy. Oh well, let's get to the party. I don't know if I could dance in this, but I could try. Don't worry, Valeria. I'll help you get out of that later into something you can dance in. My bed. Everyone wanders to Jesse and Samantha's house, where a nice spread has been laid out. You eat, you dance, and you eat some more. At one point in the party, you come across Jesse and Samantha, beaming. Sticking together? Yeah, I guess we are. She laughs and blushes, and you see him squeeze her hand. Excuse me, may I pay my respects? Professor? Sorry for crashing. I know I wasn't invited. I just wanted to come say I'm happy for you. And I'm sorry for getting in the way of this. My happiness isn't worth more than yours. I know that. Thanks. Holmes nods and thoughtfully strides away, their business here apparently complete. Maybe we should have hired Tank to do security. Nah, makes my resignation letter sitting on her desk that much better. Let's just dance a little more before I get sleepy. Or, sticky. You got it. You follow him back to the dance floor, and somehow the whole night goes by. Eventually, as people drift away, rosy-fingered dawn starts to show herself in the east. Looks like Jesse and Samantha snuck away at some point late in the night. Good bartender here. Proper, strong drink. She leans into your face for a sloppy, drunken kiss. You help her stumble home safely. You wander home and fall immediately into a deep sleep. Wow, no messages. Okay, well, I still have Verona College to finish off. Hi. You find Leah deep in a mount of discarded clothes, sorting through them for Isaac. Surely you could wear some colors, just a little bit.
Right.
I do. The differences between black and pearl and after midnight are nothing to sneeze at, my dear. But what about, you know, actual colors, like green or purple? Isaac looks away uncomfortably. Orange? Isaac seizes on your presence to change the topic.
Well, hello.
Oh, Claire, surely you are interested in trying on some, boldly colored clothes. Have you tried pink? Ooh, not yet, but he should, shouldn't he? Great idea. Come on, Zach. This wasn't even my idea, remember? You said you wanted a wardrobe refresh. So buck up. Be brave. You're strong enough to wear pink. I believe in you. I did defeat my fears of masculinity, or I thought I did, and Vincent would hate it. Alright, I'll give it a try. Wish me luck. Leah smiles, makes shooing motions toward Isaac, towards the changing room. Isaac grits his teeth and marches into the changing room with a handful of colorful shirts. You hear clothes being tried on, with slightly panicked undertones. There is an ominous silence, then an anguished cry. What's wrong? Are you okay? Do I need to bust down the door? Isaac reemerges, in the same old clothes. I can't do it. I can't open this door, wearing this much. It's too much. Sorry to disappoint you both. It's okay, you tried. I took some photos I can look at later, to maybe help get used to the idea. Do you think less of me? Oh, Zach, don't be silly. Let's go back to your favorite tailor and ask about Black and the Pearl, then.
Yes.
Thank you. This sounds much more accommodating, yes. Maybe we can try this again someday. I'll work on it. You do that. In the meantime, I'm getting this one for Carlos. He'll love it. Oh no, I accidentally upgraded Isaac to next level. Oh no. I didn't actually want to go in there. But I suppose I could buy some more fabric. 50 bucks of fabric. Buy a bunch of glue. Bunch of plastic. And that's everything. Alright, let's go back to Mapato. Corretto. And get to crafting. Cat toy, travel guide, pretty ribbon, earmuffs, party hat, sneakers, cultist meter, chocolate truffles, teddy bear, fox hood, a lot of fucking sugar, holy shit. A lot of wire needed. We also need 3 dark. I'd like to practice more parries. I often practice at the mission. Care to join me? Yep, sure, Isaac. Sanctuary of San Drogo. Do I have anything else to do first? I have no particular reason to put him off. I just don't have any particular reason to hang out with him either. Especially because this is second meeting, and second meeting means Isaac will show the fuck up. I don't want that. I don't want any of that energy. I don't want any of that energy. Well, I guess it'd be a good thing to get that energy tomorrow. Because it do be time to head out. That is the end of stream. Where we've put in nearly 8 hours into the game by now, and we got 16 of 45 achievements. Damn. Oh, we're about to earn another achievement next. Oh, no, I just need to go talk to Sunder. I need to go talk to Sunder to get the other one. The soundtrack is on Steam. Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, here's an achievement. Weapon collector. Go on a date with 7 weapons. There's 1 weapon I'm missing. There's 1 weapon I'm missing. Like Sunder, except he doesn't have nipples? I haven't had a gift rejected. Haha. Summer's End. I don't want that to happen. And then there's weapon for, you know, dating each weapon. I need to find another design. I have 6 more recipes to find. I need to go max out 4 more weapons, I think. The achievements keep saying 7, but there's 9 of them. Right? Pretty sure it's 9. Sunder just has a lot of abs, no nips. Did I miss Sawyer? Which one's Sawyer? I forget. But I mean, I haven't gone anywhere with Jonah. It's a shame they're the glaive. Oh, wait, no, I have Sawyer. Yeah, Sawyer's pretty good. Sawyer's alright. I've taught him a lot of cooking. He professed his love. I turned him down to be like just friends. Sawyer's pretty good. I've not found 33 gifts yet, just 27. Haven't found all 27 hats. Full weapon cabinet. Go on a date with all the weapons. Missing 2. I could do those at any time. Random acts of kindness. Oh, I have 4 more outfits for an achievement. Need to ace my final exam to be whipped into shape. You hate Sawyer? Probably your least favorite character in anything ever except the awful Indy Mothman at that other game. Why do you hate Sawyer? I hate Isaac way more. Sawyer is pretty decent. Sawyer's not even bad. Sawyer's just such a fail them. He's a fail thing. He doesn't even know basic life skills. Probably because he was like super sheltered or something. Can't wait to play this on my own time where I don't have to, where I can just go achievement hunting for everything else. They are so stupid, like deeply stupid. See, here's the thing. I don't think Sawyer is stupid. Sawyer just doesn't know anything. There's a difference. He is ignorant, but not stupid. Isaac is stupid because he doesn't listen. Sawyer listens. Stupid is on purpose. That's my thing. Stupid is on purpose. Sawyer also doesn't make the effort to find things out. He does. He like tried to find out how to make macaroni and cheese, but they kept using words like make a roux, like other things that sound more complicated. I would also balk if a recipe told me to make a roux. I'd be like, what the fuck do you mean, make a roux? So like, again, I'll stick by this. Stupid is on purpose. You are willfully doing something to be stupid. Ignorant, you just don't know, and that's fine. Stupid is you're not listening to people, you're just doing your own thing and ignoring everyone else. You're doing something on purpose to not get more information. You're doing something on purpose to ignore advice and more information and everyone else's perspective. Stupid is on purpose. Fucking Eric is on purpose. He's stupid. You'd be, oh, he's smart, he knows things. He's stupid, though. Because he's willfully ignoring what's being said. So we can continue to be a fucking incel. Eric is stupid. Wait, reach max love level with the whip. So I can improve my love level with the whip. Hold on. Eric is also stupid, but different stupid. Nah, he's the stupid one. Sawyer is just ignorant. He doesn't know anything. He's a precious cinnamon roll. Find all the conversations between weapons. 6 more do. Find all the hats. Find all the recipes. Exhaust your workbench. Find all the gifts. Find all the outfits. It's a hidden one. Well, we'll see how many more we get tomorrow when I probably finish the game. But until then, I need to send y'all off to someone somewhere. And we'll send you over to here. We're gonna go hang out with Naya. Naya is doing Cult of the Lamb. Oh yeah, they're doing Cult of the Lamb. Looks like from the beginning, because they only have 4 followers. Oh yeah, they haven't upgraded anything. Yeah, so permadeath hardest difficulty run. Alright, cool. But yeah. Go terrorize Naya, alright? Go join the cult and shit all over the place. Request to eat poop, shit all over the place. Be terrible. Saw you're someone who need help mailing letter. Don't buy a roll of stamps, throw the extras away. I don't think you would throw the extras away. I don't think he would know what to do with them. I don't think he would throw the extras away. Like, he kept all the cheese when he was making, grilled cheese. And he overmade grilled cheese. He would be the person to think he only needs to put 1 stamp on anything he ever mails. And forgets that they need to use more stamps for heavier things. That's who Sawyer is. But yeah, anyways, get the fuck out of here.